Trying to go live everywhere. Trying to go live everywhere, y'all. Montreal, Charlotte, New Orleans, Guyana, Los Angeles, Sacramento, St. Louis, Philly, OKC, Jersey, Richmond, Virginia, Atlanta, Boston, Massachusetts, Sri Lanka, okay, Antarctica, you're lying, Savannah, Georgia, West Texas, Chicago, Brooklyn, where we at with it though? Toronto in the building, Dago, what up with y'all, San Diego? What's good? Mile High City, yo, is that Denver? Seattle in the building, is it raining today or nah? Rhode Island, I see you in there. What's good with y'all? Oh, holy. Damn. Pittsburgh in the building, Oakland in the building, South Jersey in the building, holy. St. Petersburg, Florida in the building. Damn. Going crazy. What's good? I see YouTube now tapping in. Everybody, man, check in, man. You always got to rep where you from. That helps to shape what you got going on, man, and also your perspective. Anyway, welcome to tonight's stream. I'm glad you guys are back here with me. We had fun last night, right? Who showed up for last night's stream? Who was here? London in the building. I see you, Birmingham. Montreal. I got to go out of Montreal. Flatbush. I see y'all, man. I see everybody up in the building, man. Chat's going crazy. El Paso, Texas. What's good with y'all, man? I love y'all. Dallas. I love Dallas. I got to go back. Oh, shit. West Philly? I don't know if I want to go to West Philly, but shout out to West Philly, okay? It's all good. Anyway, chat, who was here last night? We have a bunch of topics to get to today. We are going to be talking about the little Durk case that we are getting up on. We're getting to that time. The trial is going to start, in my anticipation, if not this Friday, it's going to be starting on Monday. Okay, so Monday or Tuesday, that's when the trial is officially going to be started. Chat, I'm going to leave it up to you. You know, I have, I love doing what I do. I do it independently. I only have one boss, and it's y'all. So you let me know. Are we going to LA? What are we doing? Let me know. You know, the trial's going on. We have to cover this trial. And this is a huge trial. You know, to give a little bit of context, I've covered Durk since I've started this media shit. Okay? Year 2 or 3 into me starting. I started in 2010, 2011. I was covering him 2012. It's been a long road. It's been 14 years. I'm watching him fight for his life. And, I seen some comments yesterday. It kind of, I want people to know that my coverage or my opinion on the case doesn't mean I want Durk to go to jail. I fuck with Durk. But I also can't sit here and lie to y'all. We saw what happened with the Tory trial. I'm going to give y'all the truth. I'm going to give y'all the unfiltered, unadulterated truth. You're going to have to deal with it. It doesn't look good. There is hope, but it doesn't look good. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. I'm not going to sit here and I'm not on the jury. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you that mistakes weren't made. You got two Negroes who did a murder out in Chicago. They're trying to snitch on Durk. It's a lot of things that's not working in his favor. He got some of the greatest lawyers money could buy. But this is going to be one of those. It won't be televised. Federal trials are never televised. There's no cameras allowed in federal court. And what's going to be happening here, we have to take caution of what's happened before. O Block 6, the ones who were the friends or basically, they're from the O. They were King Von's homies. They all got fried. We got to be honest here, people. They got fried. Muwap is now serving life in prison for murder. It's speculated that King Von, if he was alive, would have been in that indictment as well. And there's loose attachment to them believing that Durk was also on board with that murder, but they can't really pin him to it. That's why they won't even bring it up. It's not looking good. So I do want to let you guys know as I'm covering this trial, I wish I could tell you this is all gravy. We're going to be back to the bullshit. It's going to be lit again. This is just not the reality. So I'm trying to be realistic. Don't take my realism for me not fucking with Durk or me switching up on Durk. I would hope in if I had it my way, he would be innocent in all these crimes. He'd come home. But the legal system has other things to say. All right, we will get into that. There's a lot to get into that. Remember, we're approaching this Friday date. They're about to pick the jury. And yes, chat, we are going to be, with all due respect to the Keefe D trial, with all due respect to the Yella Beezy trial, we're probably going to do our deepest dive into a trial since we did the Diddy trial, which means daily updates, daily, again, this is just somebody who, not only me, I think y'all fuck with too. Y'all fuck with too. So we're going to really break this shit down. We're going to analyze who makes it to the jury. How many males, how many females, what race? Remember, this is being tried in California. Okay? Federal, but still California. Okay. We'll get to that. There's a lot of other things happening within the scene. A lot of other things. All right? We didn't get to last night a Dr. Insanity video. Maybe tonight we could get to it. If we're vibing today, we hit flow state. We got to watch a Dr. Insanity video for the one time. All right. So I'm telling you now, I know you're trying to fuck your bitch real quick, but this is going to be for probably the 2 to 3 o'clock hour on the East Coast. Like for that last hour and a half, we'll probably hit the Doctor's Insanity. I know we've been slacking on that. All right. Blueface. I got to give Blueface some props. We're going to get into some Blueface topics here. Yo, Blueface, I don't know why I ever doubted Blueface. When Blueface said he had a circus going on, God damn it, that boy really do got a circus going on. Him and Youngboy competing neck and neck. Whoa, we got to talk about Youngboy too. We got to talk about Youngboy too. But with Blueface, my boy had a baby shower. He had the after party. He left his baby mama at the baby shower, linked up with his other baby mama. They both had a couples fight. You know niggas go for a couples massage? They had a couples fight in the streets. He fought somebody, she fought somebody. Back on the nigga shit. Shots getting fired on Schoolyard Crip. Shit was lit. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Blueface is the most entertaining nigga right now. I told y'all. And remember, me and him, we're not on the best of terms. But I've always told y'all, this guy's built for entertainment. Fuck rap. He's built for entertainment. He's given us a live reality show, and he's streaming on Kick. You get no ads. You watch for free. He will dog his baby mama out on camera, dog his other baby mama out on camera. He's only down to be a father on camera. He's doing everything for us. We have to support Blueface. Not in his actions, just in his fucking entertainment. Because I'm not going to lie. To be honest, I've said this. The type of streams that Blueface does shouldn't be free. With all due respect, Blueface streaming make AB and Dean the Great look like they're toddlers. There is nobody streaming like Blueface. Let me tell you this. These motherfuckers ain't having kids as part of their streams. Like, Blueface will get a bitch pregnant. He'll cheat on stream. He does everything on stream. Blueface right now, other than Speed and Neon, he's the number 3 IRL streamer in my book. Not gonna lie. He might show you a shootout, a fight. He gonna show you cheating. He gonna show you him taking a shit. He don't give a fuck about nothing. And I've always told you this about streaming. IRLs get fun when the nigga who is showing you their life has no standards, has no shame, and to keep it real will do anything, jeopardize anybody, and even, fuck it, Let's bring out a fucking baby. Let's bring a baby in the world just to entertain the masses. He streamed the baby shower last night. I can't wait till he streams the birth. We're going to see some shit you see in a sitcom. You ever seen those sitcom joints where the chick is having a baby and the father's in there with like a helmet and he catches the baby out of the pussy like, you know what I mean? That's what I expect to see. Clownery. What Blueface is doing right now, I'm telling you, it should be paid TV. The mere fact he's doing it for free on Kick, enjoy it while you can. Enjoy it while you can. I'm going to let y'all know. Okay? Yeah, so we'll talk about that too. I had a few other things to talk about. You know, as always, you guys could help out with topics. Whatever you guys have going on. Okay, we're going to talk about this Beyonce video. This Beyonce video kind of floating around. A lot of people wanted me to talk about this Tyga situation. It looks like Tyga, he's getting slammed. You know, he did an AI album, and wow, this is the first time I've seen people have really took a step to say, fuck this particular endeavor. So we'll talk about that. I don't know if we should start with Durk first. Again, I want to let you know, in the next 3 weeks to a month, Durk will be our main topic as we cover the daily happenings for his criminal trial for murder for hire. But that's going to start next week. So let's get everything that we need to get in now, because we got to be locked in on this Durk case next week. We still got some stuff to talk about in a second, but let's get to some other stuff. Anyway, hip-hop media look like, you know, it's happening. I don't know. Maybe this is what they call pod wars. I don't know. So, Charlemagne the God has set stuff off. His just blatant defense of Jay-Z turned into an attack of another podcaster. Okay? It was Ray Daniels. Ray Daniels responded. And what's happened since then, a lot of people have chimed in, including even myself. People have said, yo, Charlemagne, something sounds fishy about this. Why are you attacking people that maybe shouldn't even be on your radar just over Jay-Z? This kind of sounds weird. You know, we don't want to keep, you know, beating a dead horse. You guys know what I feel is going on. You guys know my demeanor, my take on it. But we should follow the drama as it's, because we're going to watch all these things play out. So Charlemagne gave Ray Daniels Donkey of the Day. Hey, you're Donkey of the Day for saying Jay-Z's going to put an album out. Which, by the way, was so preposterous. The only way I could even see someone even get mad at Ray Daniels for making that take. Like put like this. Oh, y'all want to get some breaking news? Kendrick's going to put out another album. That's like an obvious thing. It's like a fucking obvious thing. Now, granted, he did go a little far by saying, you know, he heard it's done, this and third. I still don't think that's a crazy take. Anyway, not to keep digging up this issue, but I want to follow the drama because, you know, I love that shit. After Donkey of the Day, Ray Daniels went back in and he lambasted Charlemagne and basically said that Charlemagne was a puppet. He said this guy's, you know, he's lost some respect for him because he's basically working for Roc Nation. And he's kind of surprised how obvious it's now coming across. Well, Ray Daniels gave some more information today about what supposedly is going on. And according to him, he claims that Charlemagne has been calling around trying to dig up dirt on him. Check this out. I'm glad when I'm not involved in this. Listen, I think I did my big one. It's now for everybody to realize what's going on. Here we go.
Please don't read the name. But I wanted to show everybody the first text I wake up to this morning. Can you read it, Jack?
Yeah, sure. All right. It says, dude calling around asking about you, trying to dig up information. LOL is on. He is investigating your life now.
Perfect. Now the crazy part about it is that that's what Dame said to me yesterday. Dame said they gonna come after, try to attack you, look into you. I'm just gonna tell them it's a waste of time. There's no year of my life where you can find a hole in it to figure out who I am. You are surrounded by my people. I don't think he understands that. Charlamagne is an artist in my world. He got caught in a lie going after me so bad. He came after me so bad that even academics had to check him. Like, you talking about Ray like Ray didn't say, I heard. You so busy going after a mid-level podcaster. I caught that straight, by the way. I am a mid-level podcaster. And so it's like, you can't hurt me. So calling around is funny, but it feels like now he's compromised. And now I'm getting texts saying he's looking into me. Like, bro, but you can look into me all y'all want. There's nothing to find.
Wow. Charlamagne possibly calling around, looking into Ray Daniels. Now, here's the thing. I don't know if they have prior beef. This seems a little bit odd to me. We got to address the elephant in the room. Let me tell you this. The more I think about this, the more I look at this, the Charlamagne we're seeing now, I think I was blinded by a lot of loyalty and a lot of like, hey, this is my mentor. I don't think this is a different Charlamagne that we've seen in the past. This is the same guy, unfortunately. But there are certain differences that I've realized is appearing for the first time. That's probably why everyone is kind of like looking at him a little funny. Because I'm not going to lie, I've seen there's these other like podcasters who are coming out with saying, hey, Charlamagne's been calling us, like, trying to sway our opinions. And I was like, huh? The fuck is Charlamagne doing that? Anyway, here's the point. I think why Charlamagne's looking a little bit odd, this is the first time I've ever seen him where he has, you see, Charlamagne comes from the school of Wendy Williams. Wendy Williams used to be an asshole, but she couldn't get guests because they hated Wendy Williams. So Wendy Williams toned it back. She pulled it back. She hired Charlamagne. Charlamagne was the intern at first. Charlamagne would be the person who was like the attack dog. You come on the show, Charlamagne attacks you. Wendy Williams is kind of playing good cop, bad cop. She's getting the content. W show. So Charlamagne was the attack dog. What I think Charlamagne definitely learned from Wendy, who is the GOAT, is that as time goes on, the attack dog thing, you have to rise above. You got to use others as attack dogs. Let me be honest and be very clear with you. Taxstone was Charlamagne's attack dog. Very clear. Everyone he had issues with, Taxstone went at. That was the attack dog. Of course, Taxstone was an idiot. And honestly, with all due respect to Charlamagne, I think he's a horrible person at picking talent because he picks the losers, he picks the crash outs, and he picks the life in prisoners. Just being honest. So Taxstone got out of here, but he's always had like these other shills. He used to, and this is what I'm saying. Charlamagne now looks unfamiliar. I've never seen Charlamagne do this much dirty work. You used to have a Taxstone to do this, but that dummy is in jail, over the jail phone, still trying to smuggle toilet paper in his ass. So he's not Charlamagne's attack dog anymore. Y'all remember Angela Rye? I don't know what happened to her. Ever since Trump won, I haven't seen her since. But remember when she used to be on the Breakfast Club every 2 days? Oh, she was the political attack dog. Remember, I remember they used to interview certain candidates and they'd be like, hey, there's 3 people on the Breakfast Club. It's 3 brains. Y'all could all like do the fusion dance. But they would say, we need to get Angela Rye in here to give us some smarts, to give us some political intelligence to interview these candidates or people who are, higher intellect people. She has been decimated as well. Where is she? Where's she at? Don't know. I remember, 2 guys who he put on Desus and Mero. He brought him to, MTV when he was having his way. One of them is a failing bum now at Hot 97, and the other is just an ugly donkey-looking nigga, like probably somewhere in Brooklyn, fucking off crack. I don't know. They're out the way. What I've realized is that Charlemagne got no attack dogs. This is why we've seen Charlemagne having to do the dirty work himself. Actually, he do got, I think Chig Smooth is like his attack dog, except Chig Smooth is like a chihuahua barking. Like, we're like, yo, shut up. Like, come on, bro. You got to get a better attack dog. You got to get a better attack. Chig Smooth can't fuck with the Floccos and the Chaplo Rosses and the what's the. Come on, bro. He's still trying to learn English. Come the fuck on. Come on, brother. Come the fuck on. So it's the first time we're ever seeing Charlemagne having to do the dirty work himself. And every time he tries to do the dirty work now, his hand get caught in the cookie jar. His hand get caught in the cookie jar. Oh my God. It's been really embarrassing. This is why when I sat with him, I said, why? I think even Joe had the same opinion. Like, this just doesn't seem boss-like. Like, this is a $200 million man. This is the goat of the goats. Why is he being sent out like a pawn? He's a store runner now. That's why he used to hire people like Taxstone. Oh, there's another loser. Yeah, Charlemagne is really bad with picking talent. Really bad. What's the other guy he picked? Looney Tunes. Some dweeb out of Atlanta. No impact. Charlemagne picks the guys who are the biggest losers possible. Gotta be honest. Other than some established shows that existed and succeeded without Charlemagne, all of these guys, remember Charlemagne who even said in my interview, you know what, I haven't sat with, you know what, I had to, yeah, we didn't do an interview together over the years, but even though I did these interviews with these small guys, yeah, of course, I'm doing business, I'm trying to build them. None of them are succeeding. Looney Tunes, he's a bum. Okay, who else? I really don't even know. Anyway, the point is this. Charlemagne, out of respect for you, and, it's kind of crazy. Like, we're seeing Charlemagne basically turn heel, and we all, every time we talk about him, we got to just say how much we love him, because, like, we kind of do. But, like, we're really watching him turn heel. Remember when Hulk Hogan came out in the was it NW, whatever it is? Like, he came out with, yeah, and he turned heel, and everyone was so hurt. Like, that's Charlemagne right now. Charlemagne is turning heel. That's it. But we got to get Charlemagne another crash dummy or another do-boy, because it doesn't look good when the boss is doing the runner role. That's not a good look. You see, if Charlemagne had a Taxstone, he would have assigned the role to say, hey, go get at that nigga Ray Daniels. Except none of the niggas he got going on is worth a damn. Looney Tune, he's a bum. Who? And we're going to get to Wayno. So I heard Wayno is over here. They were Black Effect, but, with all due respect, we can't give Charlemagne credit for that one. If anything, in media, I'll pat myself on the back for that one. Wayno, I love you. Okay? We can't just give Charlemagne. We can't do that one. Anyway, I don't think Wayno is signing up to be the do-boy anyway. I don't think so. I watched him today. He was highly upset. We're going to talk about it. Anyway, I wanted to put that across because I want to give some advice to Charlemagne. You need to get a new Taxstone, because the things you're coming out and addressing, we're kind of looking at you crazy. You're supposed to be LeBron. You know when LeBron goes to the bench, There's the nigga who don't ever play a game. He barely playing practice. When all the seats are taken, he just stands up. Matter of fact, he might walk into the crowd. He gives up his seat for LeBron. That's his job on the team. Bron is going to the bench. Get your bitch ass up. I'm just saying, the things I'm watching Charlamagne do, he's moving like the 12th nigga on the bench. I'm like, yo, how you calling Ray? You calling out Ray Daniels? Bro, didn't I tell y'all this when I was like, when I sat with Charlamagne, even when I talked to him, I'm like, so you're telling me you're beefing with my auxiliary media page? I said that. Joe called me. I said, Joe, I'm confused why Charlamagne the God is beefing with Grand Wizard Chat Nigga. He's a fucking meme page. So I'm like, wait. He's getting that Grand Wizard. He's getting that Ray Daniels. What? Charlamagne has to employ someone to handle this. Tax Stone, if you weren't that much of an idiot, this would have been your job. But you're an idiot. So, yeah, anyway. So, according to Ray Daniels, he feels that Charlamagne's calling around to get some dirt on him. Now, here's the thing. I still have tremendous respect for Charlamagne, no matter what. And I would normally say, brother, I'm going to be honest with you. This is a $200 million man. This is Jordan. This is Kareem Abdul-Jabbar when it comes to hip-hop media and podcasting and radio. He's about to get a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. If you tell me that Charlamagne, who has a book imprint, he has a podcast network, he has mental health symposiums, he has all these things going. He had weed dispensaries. He owns all these goddamn crystals, which is like fast food restaurants. You tell me that this guy with multiple kids and a married guy who's in his mid-40s that has 50 businesses and he's damn near an executive at iHeart is picking up the phone to say, yo, you got some dirt on Ray Daniels? I'll say that's a lie. That has to be a lie. Come on. Normally, I would say that. Today, I don't know. I fucking don't know. I really want to say, Ray Daniels, come on. Get off. I want to hit him with the Stephen A. Smith. Get off the weed. Except, I don't know. He might be just spitting facts. I don't know. Anyway. So apparently maybe Charlamagne's beefing with this guy, which now I'm starting to think this got to be deeper, right? There's got to be more context, more than just like some Jay-Z issue, right? Like, come on. However, after Ray Daniels spoke his piece, he addressed also Wayno. Yes, it's going down in media, man. Here's the thing. You know what's so crazy? Jay-Z, Rock Nation, and Desiree Perez done got everybody fucking heated. So let me show you what Ray Daniels said about Wayno. Okay? What did he say about Wayno? He said something about Wayno. Hold on. Where did he say something about Wayno? Hold on. Oh.
Everywhere I went, everywhere I've been in the last 24 hours, everybody say, is this real? Is this fact?
Now, if you don't know, Wayno signed to Black Effect Podcast Networks, which is Charlamagne's company.
Fabricated, and I'm like,
y'all ever seen a movie where he was like, yo, he picks on everybody.
Okay, hold on. Let me get to the Wayno part.
I'm going to get what I got to get for me and mine. You remember I bought, right? I'm wrong. Myself, look it up. From them saying, no,
let me just
they're not lying. And then for me, see for a few years, and I know your employees better than you know the fuck I am. They putting their energy is where they know they're getting their money from. When I worked at John, he sat down the Four Seasons and Charlamagne did. And y'all attacking me. or got him attacking me, or maybe it's just him doing it on their behalf, which is even.
Okay, let me just go right to the video. Ray, what the fuck? Come on, stop YouTube. Ray Daniels.
The dark
Okay,
side of
let
it.
me.
Amy Winehouse. Like,
Give me a second.
dog, fuck
Get
it.
right
What's
to
his
it.
name? The Weeknd. I Can't Feel My Face. That song about snorting coke.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm trying to say? It's like,
This
you know,
a pop record.
if you use the drug, I think we're okay with it. But drug dealers sell the drugs and don't use them. Use a fuck nigga. Like, it's like, you're selling the crack them, but you won't use them.
Okay, here it is.
Why is he part of Black Effect Podcast?
Okay, so this is where Ray Daniels, while he basically did a whole episode kind of getting at Charlamagne. And by the way, I don't even blame him. I mean, yo, Charlamagne, yo, if you're gonna listen, I understand this same thing, but I like to squabble. So I'll mention a podcaster who might not have the particular perceived clout or platform as me, but I like to squabble. I rarely see Charlamagne talk about people who aren't in his caliber. Okay? So I'm not shocked that Ray Daniels says, hey, I'm going to milk this. Like, okay, thank you. The biggest or one of the biggest podcasters is mentioning me. I'm going to just keep talking about this. So he does a whole episode on it, but he mentions Wayno. And I want to get to that part, and then we're going to go to Wayno's response. Listen to this.
All of these different things. And then the next thing you know, I'm watching his show, and he says, I'm now a part of the Black Effect Podcast Network.
Why is he part of Black?
Okay, so this is about Wayno, supposedly.
A chess move because Wayno, he had his opinions about Jay-Z and all of these different things. And then the next thing you know, I'm watching his show, and he says, I'm now a part of the Black Effect Podcast Network.
Why is he part of Black Effect Podcast Network? Because he leaked information. Charlamagne is playing the same game they taught him how to play. That's the game you play. Dog, let me tell y'all something. This is my camera. Let me give y'all some game. People in the entertainment industry are not going to pay you because you're their friend. They're not going to pay you because they like you. They're not going to pay you because you're talented. They're going to pay you because they are afraid of you. People only pay people in my business that they are afraid of. And afraid doesn't mean bad. It doesn't mean I'm afraid Don P's gonna hurt me. It just means I'm afraid he's gonna take off without me. So let me get this dude $2 million, because if he takes off without me, so that's the world we come from. They don't pay you because they love you. Dog, I issued with the CEO of Universal Publishing. You know how we got problems? Because she told me, if you want me to pay you, you have to sue me. But Polo went crazy on her online, and she paid him. And you know what she told me? I paid him to shut up. Oh, so you don't pay me? Y'all, that's what we had to learn. That's what's really happening in Black America now. We're recognizing what's really happening. We want to.
Okay. I think that was about as much as the response was. Basically saying that Wayno, which, by the way, Wayno, I know you were very emotional today, and I'm going to watch your video and react to it. But Wayno, I want to thank you because however you put this information, you kind of got the ball rolling on this. Yeah, you absolutely leaked information. We had zero idea that Charlamagne had equity in a fucking casino. We thought he was just trying to ride Jay-Z's dick. You told us different. Oh, nah, they're business partners. Oh, perfect. Once you did that, we start looking at everything associated with him, and that's when we found the New York disclosure. So you actually helped all of this. So I want to make sure, I know, again, I'm going to watch your video, whatever, but without you, this would not be possible. As I said, and I've joked with you, I think I even texted you, I said, you fucked up. You kind of read the quiet part out loud. This is probably, when like they saying some shit, do not read out loud. You read that part. You're the one who kind of got all of this started with everyone going down a rabbit hole because no one actually thought that Charlamagne was even in a position to be a possible independent investor that was just piggybacking with Roc Nation for a casino. We just thought he loved Jay-Z. You helped us out. So the reason why Ray Daniels is calling it a leak, because it is a leak. And I know Charlamagne like said, oh no, well, If Wayno knew this shit was public information, yeah, okay, I could put some public information at a bus stop that no buses go to and be like, y'all ain't see it? I like posted it in public. Come on. It wasn't meant for us to know. So, Wayno, you are as much a part of everything that's happening because without the info that you gave, we wouldn't have gotten to figure out that, I mean, just honestly, Charlamagne's a Roc Nation operative. Point blank, period. Anyway, that was the mention of Wayno, but I got to go to Wayno's video, man. Wayno went off today. He went off. I want you guys to watch this. He went off on Ray Daniels, and we're going to speed it up a little bit. But this was one of them ones. Listen to this, chat.
If you give niggas enough time, they'll show you exactly who they are. While I'm about to do this episode, I'm telling all of y'all niggas, don't call me, don't text me, don't reach out to me about nothing. Don't extend no courtesy to find out what's going on, to find out how I feel, because I'm about to tell y'all exactly how I feel, and I'm talking about Ray Daniels. See, this nigga spoke on me and spoke on my business without knowing nothing about it. You feel me? This shit with him and Charlamagne and, Charlamagne, gave him the donkey today. And why did he give him the donkey today? Because this nigga decided to say that Jay-Z got an album coming out and it's confirmed. And the only way we gonna get it if Jay-Z got a partner and this and that. And then Charlamagne give him, I don't give a fuck about no Jay-Z album or no Roc Nation. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I don't give a fuck. Charlamagne can't tell me what.
I like this. I like this part. I like this Wayno. See, Wayno, let me tell you this. Nigga like me just needs to know that you got a pulse for yourself. We all got, there's nothing wrong with you liking Jay. I like Jay too. But we got to figure out who's being controlled. I like this rant. It felt like once it got personal for you, now we could see the true Wayno. I did make some jokes. I mean, I was like, yeah, Wayno don't seem like he's on the official payroll. They kind of got him in the mailroom. He's like the intern. You know what I mean? Like, he's not really, he's not really moving with the talking points. Charlamagne's moving with the talking points. Charlamagne's coming out like it's his job, nigga. Wayno is kind of like trying to fit in the algo. But he remembers that he used to intern at Roc Nation. Anyway, let's hear him get at Ray Daniels.
What to do or say. But this clip, and I'm going to give y'all context as to why I feel how I feel regarding Ray Daniels with this clip after we watch it.
You can't beat me, bro. You can't beat me because I'm a good person. I'm doing God's work. You should help me.
That's what I thought it would have did. I low-key wonder if they made a chess move because Wayno, he had his opinions about Jay-Z and all of these different things. And then the next thing you know, I'm watching his show and he says, I'm now a part of the Black Effect Podcast Network.
Why is he part of the Black Effect Podcast Network? Because he leaked information. Charlamagne is playing the same game they taught him how to play. Mm-hmm. That's the game you play. Dog, let me tell y'all something. This is my camera. Let me give y'all some game. People in the entertainment industry are not going to pay you because you're their friend. They're not going to pay you because they like you. They're not going to pay you because you're talented. They're going to pay you because they are afraid of you. Mm-hmm. People only pay people in my business that they are afraid of. And afraid doesn't mean bad. It doesn't mean I'm afraid Don P's going to hurt me. It just means I'm afraid he's going to take off without me. Mm-hmm. So let me get this dude $2 million because if he takes off without me. So that's the world we come from. They don't pay you because they love you. Dog, I issue with the CEO of...
You see how he's sitting there talking this bullshit about something that's not a fact, about something he knows absolutely nothing about, and the niggas that's sitting around him is just nodding their head? They just nodding their head? Nigga talking about they don't give you, they don't pay you because they love you. None of that. I don't give a fuck about none of these niggas in the music industry or the entertainment industry loving me. Nigga, I just buried my mother. See, y'all niggas sit here and talk about y'all watch my show. If y'all watch my show, then y'all would have known that over the past 3 weeks...
Condolences to you, Wayno. Condolences.
Excuse me, 3 weeks since my mom's been gone, I dealt with her death and had to put her in a box and put her in the ground. That's my reality. But a nigga talking about a Black Effect deal. Fuck that deal while we talking about it right now while I'm addressing you, nigga. Because you don't know nothing about what's going on with me. But you sat here and talked with these niggas and they sat there and nodded their heads like good ass yes men listening to you because you sound smart to dumb niggas. That's your thing. See, Ray Daniels, I met him a couple of years ago, 3 to be exact now. Jack Daniels, who's from New York. I have a relationship with Jack Daniels. He worked with Ray Daniels. He asked me to come on Ray Daniels' show. I did. It was a good experience. Had fun. And then they asked me to come back. And when I went back, they was doing his debate show. And when we started doing the debate show, after maybe 3 times of me doing it, I said, yo, I'm not going to do this no more. And you want to know why? Because you say all types of dumb shit, nigga. You say dumb shit. See, I don't know if you be thinking before you speak or you just be talking while you thinking, but either way, you're wrong. You're wrong. And also, I came to that show and I seen that shit. Your audio was bad. Your video wasn't all the way together. And then we would shoot an episode on a Monday and then when it get done till Saturday, and I'm like, yo, bro, listen, we in a new time. We in a new game. This shit got to be done fast. And then I told you, yo, I'm going to step off and stick to what I'm doing already because that's what I need to focus on. And you kept asking me, no, I want to do the show with you. I need you to do the show with me. And I declined because you put yourself in position saying dumb shit. Now, you question why I'm on the Black Effect Network and then you say some shit about, oh, well, you know, because he leaked information. That's what you're reducing me to, nigga? That's what you're reducing me to. See, the thing about Ray Daniels, I don't even take it personal and I don't even take it as disrespect because I don't know you. I don't know you personally or professionally. I've never had to work with you. You put me on the narrow. I made some money on narrow. Thank you. But other than that, I don't know you on no level. Now, since the nigga want to talk about why I got something, and he's always talking about what yo, man, you know, why Charlamagne trying to keep a black guy down and all that. He should be helping me. And let me tell you something. This is not for me to defend Charlamagne. I don't give a fuck about what y'all two niggas got going. This is me talking to you. You went on the internet and said some shit about my business, my professional business that you have no insight on. Since you so much of a fucking executive, wouldn't you know that any deal that's done takes months to do? So you think, oh, Charlamagne told me to leak some information, and I was like, oh, okay. And he's like, yo, I'll give you a Black Effect deal for that. See, that's the type of way you speak, and you don't articulate. You think you articulate yourself well, but you don't. You just be saying shit. But let's talk about why I have a Black Effect deal, and let's go through numbers. So Ray Daniels presents his YouTube channel, right?
Okay, he's gonna go through some number stuff, but I just want to skip past that.
To talk about Charlamagne calling you. I don't call you. And that's not to disrespect you, but I don't call you. I speak to you whenever I speak to you. And because you did all of that fake brotherly love, all that cool, my nigga shit, all that shit fake to me. It's fake. And please don't try to run with the, because niggas, yeah, we know, yeah, you sold 200 million records. Nigga, you manage a writer. You manage a writer. A great writer at that, that's written for every.
Yo, does Wayno think the Ether beat is playing in the background? Yo, Wayno. Yo, Ray Daniels, I ain't gonna lie to you. Wayno better not dare ever came to Everyday Struggle with this energy. Yo, chat, you ever seen him with this energy with me? Nah, I'm playing. I'm having fun. Nah. He was on that time when Soulja Boy came to that one. Nah, he was on time, and I ain't gonna lie. Hey. Okay, you know what? Let me kind of size Wayno up because, chat, as time goes on, as I said, Charlamagne needs to hire, like, a guy to do the dirty work because we shouldn't see the boss acting like the runner. Joe, I've told you, Joe's not a Rock Nation shill. Of course, they know Jay. That's their era. They do love Jay, but they're not under his direction, meaning Joe cares about the money he could make off subscribers more than he give a fuck about Jay-Z. You know why? When Jay-Z was the president of Def Jam, he ain't did a fucking thing for Joe. So, I don't believe Joe is a Rock Nation shill. Charlamagne, 100%. Like, Charlamagne might as well tat Rock Nation on his side of his face like Kershaw Rock, bro. Wayno, I always said he was like an intern. Okay? Because I don't think they're giving him the full directions if he gets the full directions. Now I've figured out the plot. I think Charlamagne, when trying to sign him, buttered him up. By the way, I'm not saying he shouldn't have signed with Black Effect. Black Effects is offering deals to podcasters coming up. Hey, we're not stupid here, okay? They offered me a deal. That's not, I'm Big Ack. I'm sorry. Doesn't work for me. But for other people, it would. And I wouldn't discourage anyone, even now, if Charlamagne offers you a deal and you're a black upcoming creator, don't, like, no matter what we're saying right now, don't be look at Charlamagne and be like, nah, fuck him. No, Charlamagne does have opportunities. Wayno is someone who's asked me a million times, and he knows, a million times, especially after we got off Everyday Struggle. Yo, Ack, I want to pick your brain with this. Yo, Ack, what you think about this? Ack, what's your advice on this? He's asked me for advice a lot of times. Okay? I think he'll admit it. I've given him advice. I know he was always trying to figure it out. I think he kind of got a little something going for himself right now. Does that mean that, okay, Charlamagne comes with an opportunity, he shouldn't take it if it benefits him? He's a smart guy. He's been a manager. I don't see nothing wrong with him being on Charlamagne's network. Now, here's the thing. If he's running defense to Charlemagne, that's different. Even in this soliloquy, he basically said, nigga, I'm not here to defend Charlemagne. Nigga, I ain't even here to defend Jay. So now I could say, okay, Wayno, I get it. For me, I get it. So where I put Wayno at, Wayno is one of the niggas who, it's like one of them niggas who be like, yo, my era was the best era, but everybody think their era is the best era. Of course, he loves Jay, but he's not on the go out and spread these talking points. So the daily morning blurb that they send on Slack and they send on email, he doesn't have the Wayno@rocknation.com. Charlemagne got it. But that's what I'm telling Charlemagne. He got to get like some shills. Because he can't be the only person that we're seeing. Now, B-Dot is also Rock Nation. But like he's like a low-level worker. You know? His key card don't scan past the first floor. Keep his ass down there. Keep him close to the exit. That's B-Dot. So B-Dot, Rock Nation too. I'm telling y'all everybody who it is. We're exposing them one by one. Charlemagne, he's up there. He might be chilling in the lounge with Desiree, drinking some Ace of Spades. Jay might be coming through. Beyonce picking out his hair. You know, the boy got damn near alopecia at this point. Allegedly. B-Dot is on the first floor. He don't even got a cubicle. He's just in a section with couches writing up lists. Here's my list right here. That's what B-Dot is doing, okay? That's what he's doing. But he's Rock Nation. That's a Rock Nation show right there. That's a Rock Nation show. Now, what's the other one? Rob Markman? Rob Markman, he's not even a Rock Nation show. He's a nigga that's at the job fair. He wants a job. He wants to get on a pay. Rob Markman is the nigga that wants to be an employee so bad he's at every job fair. We're actually hiring a janitor. I do that too. I can do that too. All right, we're hiring a writer. I got writing credits. I wrote for Genius. He'll do anything, but he ain't get hired yet. He's basically working for free. He working for free. We got B-Dot. He's on the ground level. He's just making lists, but he don't even got a cubicle. Charlemagne got a corner office. Straight up, corner office. You see him and Desiree, they're taking little selfies. They got pet names for each other. They might be each other's work husband and work wife. Just telling you the facts. Yeah, Charlemagne got the view. Of course he got the view. Anyway, Wayno, I think Wayno been, he been trying to see if like, hey, listen, if y'all got something lucrative in there for me and I could get a little chain and everything, I might rock with y'all. But Wayno don't really operate on the program they need. Anyway, let's keep it going.
Everybody had made hit records. That's like Rich Paul saying he fucking won
Let's
all
get
of the
past
LeBron
this again.
championship decision to change them and their families' lives. And a lot of niggas have made something off of it, and some niggas ain't never made nothing.
Okay, let's get this.
I really don't like what you did because you put your words in a way that would make you think that somebody could control me or make me say what I feel, nigga. Every word I say today, I mean. I am not friends with none of y'all music industry niggas. I don't give a fuck about none of y'all. I don't want to go to y'all birthday parties. I don't want to hang out with y'all. I don't want to do double dates. I don't want to be friends. I don't want none of that. You want to know why? Because y'all niggas is all performative. Because at the slightest chance, at the slightest look, you'll say something and not know what the fuck you said and throw a nigga under the bus. How dare you speak on my business? In 2020, after Everyday Struggle ended, after my father died and I had to bury him, after my aunt passed away in that January of 2021, after my grandmother passed in March of 2021, me being her only grandson, and I was dealing with a bunch of mental shit. I was dealing with a bunch of stuff, and the greatest opportunities was happening for me. I had just become the executive vice president of Quality Control Music. I had moved to Georgia. I bought a house in Georgia. One of the most emotional moments in my life was me signing the paperwork to get my home that I own, and my grandmother wasn't alive to see it. But while all of this was happening, I was still working. See, Charlamagne had reached out to me back then to be on Black Effect and gave me an opportunity to do a show. And I turned it down. And you want to know why I turned it down? Because I told him I just spent the last 3.5 years, almost 4, doing this show on Complex. I didn't even know what I could do. Let me see what I could do on my own. I had just got a deal with Amazon where I had billboards all over Times Square. I had just started a new podcast called Hear Me Out with Wayno with WTF Media, who was showing me love and showing me the ropes of everything I was doing. And I was doing all that.
Okay,
Is at the behest of what it's going to bring for you and your platform and what you're doing. But don't nobody watch that shit, nigga. Yeah, you go viral, but ain't nobody, that shit ain't, no, niggas ain't watching that. You haven't built a consistent fan base. Now I'm going to throw some dirt, nigga. Same way how you said that little sucker shit about because I leak information, how dare you? You know what I did to get into the music industry?
Oh, shit.
I ain't never do nobody dirty. I ain't never steal from none of these niggas. I ain't never put no artists in no crazy shit. Everybody who didn't want to work with me, I let them out they fucking deal immediately. Ask every nigga I've ever had a problem with. Ask them. Ask any artist I've ever worked with. Wayno got them out they deal with no strings attached, nigga. Even after niggas owe me money.
Damn.
And here we have a nigga talking about, I got an opportunity because I leak information. I said it before, I say it again. I'm not your friend. I'm not your brother. And you proved it with what you said. You may not think that what you said was anything serious, or you might think I'm going overboard with it and you didn't mean it like that. But you can't tell it wrong how to be offended, nigga. I come from 119th and Lexington Avenue.
Oh, shit.
I come from 655 East 228th Street between Carpenter and Lowry in the Bronx, and 119th and Lexington in Harlem, 1900 to be exact. Nothing of who I am or what I do was built off of me being a fucking sucker. I can't say that for you, nigga. Not with this media shit. I can't say that for you. Because the way that you pretend how we cool and that shit that you just said, yeah, I'm going to take it as far as possible. And it's going to be the last time you hear from me regarding anything about you. Y'all niggas can keep all that dumbass Rock Nation shit, nigga. I'm still dealing with the grief of losing my mother, nigga. Losing my moms.
Rest in peace to Wayno's mom. Wayno, listen, everybody knows me. I'm very loyal. Me and Wayno shared many moments off camera. It's a reason why I can't beef with Joe and I can't beef with Wayno either. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not a fake ass nigga. I can't hang with you for like a couple of years, like every day before we get on camera, and then, I'm beefing with you on some internet shit. That's crazy. Ooh, we're definitely gonna have disagreements though. Anyway, hold on, chat. Wait, I gotta get Reed Daniels on under there. All right, come on, chat. We gonna get some content. Big Act gonna get the content, y'all.
Ack, what up, bro?
Ray, we are here live on my stream. We're watching all the fallout. This has been a lot of stuff, man. You're at the center of the drama now.
Yeah, man, it's crazy right now how all this, it feel like fucking the Avengers happened or some shit. Motherfuckers just teaming up, ganging up, all that shit.
Well, we just watched the Wayno video, and Wayno, I've never seen him this upset.
Me neither.
And I wonder what's your reaction to it. You've been through a lot this week. I think the entire, like everyone who would comment on it, came out and said it felt heavy-handed that you were given Donkey of the Day. It felt kind of ludicrous. And from that, obviously you defended yourself, and I see some people, I see even Wayno say, well, you've talked about this for a while, and I'm like, yeah, he should. Like, yeah, if Charlamagne the God, one of the goats of this shit, puts you as Donkey of the Day, you better get 2 weeks of content out of this. Like, what the hell? Like, I would have done that. So anyway,
and not only that, Charlamagne is the Michael Jordan of this shit, bro.
You're right. I agree. So
getting dunked on by the best. What you about to say? Go ahead.
So I just want to ask you the question that you could get into your bag or whatever. But I want to ask you with Wayno first, and then we're gonna get to Charlamagne, because Wayno was so upset, and I watched his video, and I can't even lie to you, I was taken aback by him mentioning consistently that he was dealing with a lot of grief and going through real life stuff, and he felt away. What's your reaction to that video? I'm guessing you watched it.
Well, yeah, I did. You know, it bothered me because I got so much love for Wayno, but I ain't gonna lie, man. Like, I'm gonna just chalk it up to, like, you know, he just buried his mom 3 days ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't even imagine living without my mother. You feel me? Like, my mother and I are so close. So for me, it was like I saw it, and I've never seen it in Wayno that way. Never. And me and Wayno cool. At least I thought we was. I met his kids. He met mine. So,
Oh, wow.
you know, for me, it's like I'm just assuming that, you know, it's his mother death, and I'm just chalking up to that, man. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I got love for Wayno, man. Like, I ain't never seen him act like that before, so I'm just gonna assume that, you know, he dealing with some real grief right now, and that's just how it's coming off. Honestly, bro.
Yeah, so you pretty much have no response in the sense of like you're not trying to escalate or because
Nah, man, I love Wayno, bro. Like, it to me, it felt like it felt like somebody told him to say that. Like, it just like what, like Wayno's not that kind of guy. Wayno's like one of the nicest guys I know. So when he went so crazy, I was like, I mean, don't get me wrong. And by the way, I left him a voice note apologizing. I'm like, bro, you could have just told me I pissed you off. I would apologize immediately. You have to go to the internet to do that, but you know, clicks and views and all that stuff is how we eat. So I'm not even mad at him. I just wouldn't have done it.
okay, I'm gonna stick up for him a bit here, okay, and you know I did a show with him.
Sure.
I know after our show, I remember when I left Everyday Struggle. Um, you know, I want to salute to Complex. That was a controlled way of how we could end the show as much as we could. And I want to thank them because they allowed me, like, my thing was, I knew I was going to be fine, but I want to make sure that everybody on the show, whether it was from a producer, whether it was a camera operator, whether it was an editor, everybody was going to land on their feet. And obviously, Nadeska, who was our moderator, she was going to be at Apple. But even Wayno, I wanted to make sure, you know, Wayno at the time had, I think it was was it Asylum? He was like some position, and then he just got something with QC at the time. And, you know, that eventually turned into him getting into the content game because, you know, the labels or whatever. And he asked for advice a lot of times. I've watched Wayno grind it up. I'm not going to lie. I've watched him ask me for advice. I've tried to give him advice, and I guess this turns into a question for you. I guess I could see why he might feel like he feels like you're putting him down to as, oh, yo, because you leaked some shit with Charlemagne, that's why you got the deal, instead of, yo, you've been working hard. And I think that pissed him off.
And to be honest with you, that's what I apologize for. Because in my mind, nobody can say anything about what I've done that would bother me because I know what I've done, right? So when I seen it, I'm like, I didn't mean it that way, but I was really frustrated with how Charlemagne was coming at me, so I said it. But I ain't gonna lie, I apologize for that, man, because you know I never want to put someone down, especially someone that like. He said a lot of stuff, man. We gonna have to talk about it for real. But like, bro, I'm not mad at him. I'm not none of that, man. You lost your mother, man. Like, I'm just thankful that I got mine up the street right now that I can go see her. So I ain't tripping. And like, I didn't mean to downplay him, but you know how this shit is. Sometimes you try to get your point off about one thing, and if you don't give the other something else the exact that it deserves, you could piss somebody off. It's like that's the result that come of what we do, bro. So I'm not even pissed that he was pissed. I just didn't like that he went to the internet, and that shit gonna live forever. And for me, it's like, bro, you could have called me about that. Like, same thing about Charlemagne. Nigga, y'all could have called me. You got my number?
Well, the Charlemagne issue is like it feels that's different in itself. I think this Wayno issue, he came across to me as, hey, listen, no matter what people are thinking about me in what role I might be playing or my allegiances, whether it's like Black Effect or Charlemagne or Rock Nation, listen, I'm going through some real shit. I'm not trying to indulge in this, like, you know, almost Game of Thrones type of like situation. While I think with Charlemagne is completely different. Like, I think Charlemagne, he has no reason to be doing all this stuff. So, you know, I'm pretty sure you're gonna address if you are gonna address it. I'm pretty sure you're gonna address Wayno, probably, like, you know, just be respectful. That's one thing I'll say.
Bro, this is my only address right here with you.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, I'm not going into that with him, bro. Like, I got love for him. I ain't got no problem.
Okay.
Like, I left him a voice note telling him I didn't mean to downplay him, but I could understand how he felt. And when he wanted to talk, he could call me. Like, it's like, bro, I'm a real person. I don't have no fucking ill intent to hurt nobody. So that's definitely not the goal.
Okay. Yeah, Wayne, we're sending you our love. Again, we could always disagree with, and shit, I've disagreed with even Ray, right? We could
Yeah.
disagree, but no one's here trying to like, hurt people, especially when people got real shit going on. But we got to get to this. What beef you and Charlemagne got that has now turned into you're the donkey of the day? That was an excruciating lashing. He said a few things. He said a few things where he basically almost called you a fraud. He said, I met Ray Daniels in the past, and from what he said he was using media as a vehicle to get back in the music industry, almost to say like you were just an insincere character willing to do anything to try to save your spot. Could you give me the full context of your relationship with Charlemagne and what has happened this week? I want to just give you the floor.
Well, first of all, Charlemagne is the GOAT, and he's someone who I always looked up to. I've always put it in the universe. I want to work with Charlemagne. Number one. I came to the Black Effect podcast event that he had. We met backstage. I was like, yo, I was surprised he knew who I was. So he's like, yo, I watch your shit. I'm like, so I told him, I was like, yo, bro, like, I tell this to everybody. I'm like, I can't lie, man. Like, I only started talking on the internet to get a job, not to get back in music. I had the #1 stream song of 2025. Okay? So it's like, I don't need to get back in music, right? It was just, I wanted to get another job. That's what I said. So #1, but I've said that every podcast. So he was like, so I guess he gave me his number. I didn't think nothing of it. And then I put out this video where I compares Jay-Z to Donald Trump. And I wasn't doing it in a negative manner, by the way. It wasn't like I was saying, they both bad people. I'm saying they both know how to win. And sometimes we're so emotional, we focus on the man instead of focusing on what the man does to win. So I did that, right? So Charlemagne calls me. First time he calls me. By the way, I'm excited because I'm like, man, this is the GOAT. He's on the phone. Then he's like, yo, that Jay-Z thing you said wasn't cool. So we talk about the Jay-Z thing for like 30 minutes. I'm telling him how I feel.
Wait. So the first time you interact with him outside of this, what is it? The Black Effect music?
Black Effect.
Okay. So the first is he calls you and he vehemently disagrees on how you
He asked me to chill out on Jay-Z talk, and I was like, okay, why?
Really?
So he tells me, he tells me why he wants me to chill out. He says, like Jay-Z's a good guy. He does a lot of stuff, and I just think it's unfair what you're doing. So I'm like, I thought it was noble. I love that he did that. Like, I was like, man, a black man calling for another black man. So I said that. All of this I said to him, by the way. And then I also said,
hold on. I got to slow this down here. I don't mean to cut you off.
Let's go.
But listen, Charlemagne is someone I've looked up to as well. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'll even use a better example. I've always told the chat, the first time I ever talked to Drake hit me up because of a post that we put up that had to do with XXX. And basically, X's fans was on Drake's ass. But, and the reason why I'm bringing that up is that him hitting me up at that time wasn't him like, hey, Ak, I'm trying to like, get a relationship with you. That was because of X. And I wholeheartedly, that was him, in my mind, that was him acknowledging that X's fans is on his ass, and he needed to mitigate that. That was not him trying to have a relationship with Ak. Okay?
Got it.
That didn't come till later. Okay? So at a later point, I could tell that he was hitting me up because he could see the value of me as a media member. And I could tell, okay, he wants to bridge that gap and have that that particular relationship. Did you not find it a little bit odd if he calls you up, Charlemagne, and he's vouching for another guy? He's like, yo, your take on Jay might be a little bit heavy. Jay's a great guy. That's not even seeming. I mean, obviously, it's Charlemagne hitting you up, but that doesn't seem like he's like, oh, I fuck with you. It seems like he's.
Yeah, he was just basically like, let me know, like, ease up on the J talk. And by the way, I told him I would. I was like, yo, bro, I'm human, no problem, bro. So then I said, I'm gonna tell my audience that you called me. And he goes, don't tell him I called you. And he said, tell him anybody else. He said, tell him that anybody else called you except for me. Like, so I thought that was weird, but I hung up the phone. I just got it. I wasn't tripping on it. And then the Wayno thing goes out. And then I see that Charlamagne has something to do with the casino. And his name was, when you aired it out, Rock Nation there. When I saw that, I was like, oh.
Hey, by the way, again, and I'm sorry. We got to slow this down. We got to slow this down. As you say that, right, in that conversation you had with him, I saw a couple other podcasters. There's these guys. I think their thing is called like Homeroom University or something. They have the same story. That Charlamagne reached out to them, basically would kind of like give them, you know, like little pointers on their opinion, and essentially it was more, they felt after a while it was more to steer their opinion in certain ways rather than it was, hey, I'm reaching out because I fuck with you and I'm trying to build with you. Now, as you said, he said to you, don't tell anyone you talk to me. I think he told them niggas too. Don't tell them you talk to me. Did that not ring any bells at the time?
It was weird to me, but it was also like, I get it. Sometimes, you know, like I looked at it like it was a respect thing for me. Like, yo, respectfully, bro, you got chill. No problem. Like, I get it. They told you to call me. No problem. Or maybe you called me on your own. No problem. I just wanted to know, was he in business with them? That was my question. That was the question I needed to know. So you don't have no business with them.
So he said no. Did you ask that verbatim?
Verbatim. I said, because I said, I think what you're doing is really noble. But do you have business with him, first of all? He was like, nah, I don't have no business with him. And I was like, this is dope as fuck, bro. Like, it inspired me to call other people for people. Like, that inspired me. That's why I was so, like, I loved it. I was like, man, this is what you do when you get to a certain level. And then I saw his name on that paperwork. I was like, that's whack, bro. That's whack.
Let me ask you a question. So, you saw, obviously, what we all saw, which was that he had something to do with a business arrangement that clearly was them trying to bring a casino to Times Square. Did you ever reach out to him otherwise and be like, hey, you know, just like how you reach out to me about Jay before, hey, what's up with this before I speak on it publicly?
I wasn't going to speak on it publicly. I literally spoke on it and I said, hey, like I saw, because what really made me know, I'm going to be honest with you. You want me to tell you what made me know he fucked with Rock Nation more than ever?
What?
His interview with you. That changed it for me. I watched the whole thing.
Okay.
And he kept saying, he kept trying to get you to meet them. And I was like, why is he trying to get him to meet them so bad? And then he said, Dez is so nice. Now, mind you, I've been in the business 21 years. I've just started hearing Dez's name in the last 5 or 6 years. And when I heard it like she was the boogeyman. Don't play with her. She don't play. She gangster as fuck. She'll take, like, it was like, don't play with her. So it was the first time I ever heard somebody talk about how she was sweet. I'm like, he gotta be compromised saying that. I don't even think she would say that about herself. Like,
I'll tell you what tipped me off, right? And this is when you know, sometimes you feel like you meet somebody and they're what you call a mutual arbiter, or they're in the middle. They're in the middle of two parties. They don't, you know, they're not really picking a side. They got relationships with both. And that's what I thought with Charlamagne too. You know what told me he's probably more on the side of Rock Nation than, you know, me, I'm looking up to him as a mentor. I'm looking him up to as a guy who I try to model my career after to some extent. The moment when he listened to what I would say and he said, yeah, Ak, you're kind of like, you're coming off as manic. And I would say, well, you tell me what they have said about me. And it was a blank. It was like, oh, clearly I'm here to receive info to bring back, not here to try to bridge a gap and be like, oh no, like I've talked to Dez. Yeah, I brought you up to Dez. That's got nothing, you know. Our first convo, he claimed that Jay-Z and Desiree Perez were too big. They wouldn't know what's going on with Drake or me. Then when we see what happened at the Roots picnic, he was just in denial that they have had any opinions. So I'm like, yo, listen, so I said, why you said you were gonna call on Monday to figure out whatever. He said, well, you went online and you said X, Y, and Z. So I'm like, okay, could you just tell me what's their demeanor to me? He wouldn't say a word. That's when I knew he was not a independent, mutual. You know, you friends with two niggas that don't like each other, and you play in the middle. You got to play the middle right. You can't play. You can't play to the extra right where you're like, yo, all right, I'm gonna tell you everything he say, and I'm gonna just like shit talk, and I'm just not gonna. No, you're either gonna be the person that says, nah, they're down to meet. Oh, nah.
Yep.
Nothing came back, and I learned from that. Okay, so you watched that interview and you kind of seen what the fuck, and you probably felt like you probably got taken for a ride as well, a little bit, right?
Yeah, but see, I also knew I don't have the cachet with Charlemagne to call him out. I don't know him. He doesn't know me. So for me, it was just like, that was just like, okay, noted. I know that from now on, that you'll lie to me. It's cool. But I wasn't tripping. But it was the donkey of the day was like, oh, you just really, you with them now. Like, what you have to do with it? I didn't even say nothing about you.
Well, there has to be something more that goes into it. And I've been saying this for a while to say that attack seemed personal. Not only did it seem personal, it seemed that I'm pretty sure, like, whether on Brilliant Idiots later or wherever he's going to address this at, he's probably going to say, you know what, I had a bad run-in with Ray. You know, I talked to him on the side. He was always an asshole. I just always never respected it. Because it can't be, that rumor you put out was so light. Like, everyone's been saying that
It was light.
an album is coming out. What was kind of more of a exclusive was you saying he's waiting for a partner. But even then, that's not a big deal where people could be like, hey, this guy's lying.
Yeah, I've been saying on my show for the last 3 months, Jay-Z is not dropping an album without a partner. He is not about to make that mistake. He's smarter than that. I'm giving him props in my mind. I'm giving him props. Like, this is what brilliant artists do. I don't realize that I'm making enemies by giving someone like credit and credibility. That's crazy to me.
So, so the donkey of the day for you was just, it wasn't anything you did that preempted that.
Nah, bro, bro, like, and people call me like he's trying to end you on the radio. He's giving you, I'm like, no way. Like, and even when they brought up the thing with T.I., when they asked T.I., like, Ray Dan, you said you chase hits. I'm like, why would y'all bring it up that way? It's like, are y'all shooting at me for no reason? Even today with Tony Yayo, it's like Tony Yayo talks about Memphis Bleak and Ray Daniels. What do I have to do with? I don't even know Yayo. I never even met him before.
That was such a ridiculous donkey today. I'll put it like this. I've gotten info from a label to leak, and the label has denied the info, but it's all the way true. They've given me the info to leak. Well, we all know how this game gets played. It was so crazy that he's jumping on the side of. We've seen what Rock Nation or the Instagram said. He jumped on it so definitive to say that you were the type of person, and he kind of characterized you to lie, to, you know, kind of be like just a deceptive, fraudulent person who would say anything for attention. I was like, damn, that's what he thinks about you.
Bro, that bothered me because, like I said, I don't know you and you don't know me. So why would you assume that I'm all... Matter of fact, I actually know way more about you than you know about me because I've known you for 20 years. You didn't know me until recently. So I've always been a Charlemagne fan. So I know, I've seen all his interviews. I've seen it all. So for me, it was like, to me, it was just, it was messed up, but ain't nothing you could do about it. And it also tells me that he's working for some people, because why would you do that to somebody? Like, when's the last time Charlemagne said something bad about a podcaster? Honestly, he picks up everybody's podcast.
Yeah, well, the last time I can remember would be when and he's apologized for it when he got at Joe during Joe's negotiation with Spotify.
Oh, I remember that. Yep, you're right. Last time.
And he even admitted it during the interview with me that basically he should have minded his business. But he definitely took a opportunity to take a shot at you. Okay, so I seen the response, and again, I think all the responses, despite what Wayno says, I think if I'm you, I'm dragging it too. This is a good month of content for me. Listen, let one of these rappers mention me. We're talking about it for half the year. It's just gonna be good. The right one mention me, it's gonna be, Wayno could get dissed by Drake and talk about it for one episode. The right one diss me, I'm talking about it for the next year. So I got no problem with you doing that.
My brother.
I guess the question I have for you, right, is now that we have seen that initial donkey of the day, I heard you say something which I want to just confirm. You don't believe Charlemagne got that much time that he's calling around for info on you, though?
Well, I don't know. I mean, like I said, I got a call from a very successful friend of mine in the music business, like 7 a.m, like, yo, he said, dude is looking into you. He didn't say who dude was. So I don't know if it's somebody else's dude, but he said he's looking into you. But my thing is that, like I said, like, I think he thinks the internet made me. Like, I've been around him. Like, dog, I've been in the music business 20 years. Like, I've been around him. It's just weird that he's like looking in, but look into me. Go ahead, do your work, bro. You ain't gonna find nothing. There's nothing to find. I'll tell myself before somebody air me out.
Why do you think? Let's go to La La Land, Manic Land, because that's what if you kind of you put a little 2 and 2 together, you're manic. If we're being manic here, why would you think that the Jordan of hip hop media has discussed you, is responding to you, and seemingly wants to make sure you're either you're on code in terms of your talking points, or he wants to make sure that you're devalued in terms of your opinion? Why you, and why do you think he's coming at you?
I think he's coming at me because they told him to, or he told them he'll do it. So
Who's
that's what
they?
I think.
Hold on, we gotta flush it out.
I think they is someone at Rock Nation. I don't know. I don't think it's Jay-Z. I don't think Jay-Z cares anything about this, but I think it's someone at Rock Nation. And I only know this because, like I said, I worked there. I was friends with people there, and I've heard my name comes up, and it's never positive. It is like, so for me, it feels like someone said, I think you might need to go kill this nigga for us. And he was like, got you.
And by the way, chat, I'll give you, I'll give you what I've heard, which I don't think I've said this before. In speaking to many people, even previous partners of Jay-Z, this is what I've heard. They say all the fuck shit you're seeing with Rock Nation, as much as you think is Jay-Z, Jay-Z is just a face and a name. It's Desiree Perez. Desiree runs that shit like it's her cartel, it's her mob. When you see Charlemagne pictured with her, they're not going to Jay's office for permission to do something. If Desiree says it's happening, it's happening. Charlemagne, his relationship isn't with Jay-Z, it's with Desiree. So if Desiree is the person, right? Remember, former rat for the cartel. I used to work for cartel. If she has the power and authority to say, hey, we're doing X, Y, and Z, or we're going at this person, it makes sense why it seems that he's so close with her. Because we've never heard him even say any. He defends Jay-Z, but we've never seen him vouch for even Jay-Z's character, like how, well, I mean, I guess he has in some, but him and Desiree, that's the connection. But I've heard that Jay-Z isn't the person who is, moving the chess pieces to say, hey, we're going to do this, we're going to do that. I've heard it's Desiree. That's what I've heard. So when I saw the picture he posted, it makes sense. Now, most people don't know Desiree in the bigger hip-hop community. But when he posted him and her, it made more sense to me because I said, yeah, it's a possibility that Jay-Z, I mean, he probably somewhat knows, but he doesn't know every single detail. Charlemagne and this woman is just doing whatever they want to do. They're tag team.
They try to jump niggas out here. That's what I think happened. I think somebody said you need to deal with that. And once they said it, he just came at me. He said, I got him. Don't worry about it. But I don't think he did his research on who I was. He just thought that he could just say, why? Like, dog, I got friends everywhere, bro. Like, he can't fuck with me, bro. Like, and not only that, I built myself. You can't fuck with me, bro. It's like, and I built the first 10 years of my career. I'll tell you this: the first 10 years of my career, my whole life, I spent lifting people up. I get 20% of what somebody make. I got to take nobody and make them some money so I could eat. He spent the first half of his career knocking people down. We just in different walks right now. Don't get me wrong. I get it that you're doing it, but even now, it feel like it's all brand for him. I think this is a misstep for him. I think this is a bad move for him. Because I feel like he became the people's champ. We started forgetting who he was. And now people are like, why are you fucking with this guy again? What's the problem?
Yeah, I'm struggling to figure out what's his goal at this point. After the contract signing, it feels like I always thought that he was one of those people because he always quotes these books that he supposedly reads. The 48 Laws of Power that says you defend your reputation. Right now, I've never seen everything he's worked for in the minds of people like me. I've studied every move. I've heard every quote by him. He says you got to be of the people, of the industry. He's always said he's going to always choose the people. This is the first time I've seen him blatantly in front of the public toss a match and gasoline into the reputation, say, fuck it. I just got to get this off. And
I saw the same thing.
That to me is odd. To me is odd. Like, I can't understand that. And I've chalked it up to say he must have $1 billion play associated. And I think people keep asking the wrong question. Does Charlemagne work for Rock Nation? I don't think he ever has or ever will. I think Charlemagne, as a point, is realizing that what he brings in media, he could in some ways partner with them. And that's the thing. It's like when an artist says, are you signed? Be like, I'm not signed to a label. I'm partnered with a label. But you know goddamn what we talking about.
Yeah, well, what you talking about? You signed them niggas. You can't do that without their permission.
Exactly. So the conversation with Charlemagne, I think it's going to be, I like to say the Charlemagne tactic is a sleight of hand. Will you ever find him on payroll? I don't think so. Will you find him with mutual aligned business interests? I think we always will.
Yes. Agreed. And that's what I'm saying. I don't think he's on payroll, but I think, so Jay-Z has always controlled the press. Him and Dame, that's how they played. That's why nobody knew the breakup was coming when it was coming. They always controlled the press. So I could see Jay-Z being like, let's get the biggest man in media and let's compromise him a little. Let's give him some things that he probably wouldn't have access to without us, and then expect certain loyalty from him when it's time.
Yeah. No, I agree.
That's what I think is happening. I just think that, he working for him because, they listen, man, he trying to come up, bro. I ain't mad at him about it. Just don't fuck with me, bro. Leave me out that shit. Don't fuck with me on their behalf. Because, like I said, I'm not going back down. And I know what's really going. Like, they don't understand. Like, I know what's happening with the rollout and everything, bro. I get it. If you want me to talk, just ask me not to talk and I won't talk. But don't send people to donkey or to date me because I'm not going for that shit, bro.
Have you talked to him or tried to talk to him privately?
Nah, I want to, but I heard that he said on the Brilliance podcast that I don't want to be cool with nobody who says anything for clicks. Man, I put that on my kids. Bro, I don't love nothing in the world more than I love my children. On my children, I don't say that. I never said it in my life, I say anything for clicks and likes. I'm too smart for that shit. Why would I? That don't even make sense. So when he's saying that, it's like, oh, that's what you're doing? Okay, cool. You're going to say I lied. You're going to say I said something I didn't say and say I don't want to talk to people that do that. Act on my children. I never said nothing about clicks and views. I'll pay anybody 10 grand if they can find any footage of Ray Daniels saying, I'm just saying what I got to say to get clicks and views. Nigga, that ain't even me.
This is a very interesting turn of events. Essentially, I watched him ignore all the follow-up questions we had from my conversation with him, which I think is valid. Hey, listen, I saw you come to the interview. You were prepared, but now in hindsight, you were prepared with a lot of AI things. I don't think he wants to answer that question. Now he's kind of like angling towards you, and I look at it, I'm like, it's kind of odd, man. I don't know. It's kind of odd.
Listen, man, it's sometimes, bro.
Do you think he was trying to take you out?
Absolutely.
Because I'm going to be honest with you.
Yes. Oh yeah, nigga. Like nigga, you're lying on me. Like you basically saying he wants a job. You'll never get a job. I don't need a job no more. I make more money for my company than I ever make from a job in the industry. So it's like now it's like you ain't even hurting me, bro. You just look stupid, bro. So he absolutely was trying to take me out. And let me ask you a question. How many people that you know Charlamagne has had a problem with, and he's always said, come talking with us on the Breakfast Club?
Mm-hmm.
Why he never said that to me?
That's interesting.
Because you don't want me there, because you know what I'm going to say when I come, and you can't control what comes out of my mouth. See, Dame can come all day. They don't care. Dame gonna say crazy shit. They gonna say nobody believe you. They're gonna think you're only a hater. Me, on the other hand, I'm just waiting for the invite. I'll come whenever. I'm coming. I'll come anytime.
Let me ask you this question though, because I left with this takeaway after the sit down with him. I was like, when I sat down with him, I was trying to be so transparent. Obviously, I wanted to bring things back together. But I don't think that a sit down even now, like I think it's gonna be some BS. Like you think if he brought you to the Breakfast Club, what do you think would happen?
Well, for me, I don't know what happened, but I absolutely want to ask, do we have problems? And if we do, let's talk it out right now.
Do you think he'll tell you that?
Nigga, I want to understand, Ack, you know how this shit is, bro. All we got is our reputation. Nigga, my family eats off my reputation. My mother,
Brother,
my kids, everybody.
I thought the same thing, and the nigga brought an AI website in there with me, bro.
Yeah, bro, what's that about, bro? Like,
no. So I'm guessing what I'm asking you is that, in one context, do you believe that maybe a sit down would be either a remedy, or would it just be for you, like, you know what, you want to get your chance to represent your point of the discussion, even if it might not end in, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I think the way he called you out, he don't fuck with you, bro. Clear.
No, he don't. He don't. He obviously don't. But my thing is that you still sit on. This is the third time in the last 30 days that my name came up on the Breakfast Club. It's like, nigga, y'all, my name keep coming, but y'all want to talk to me? What's the problem? It's like, are y'all using me as a fallout guy? Whatever it is, we're gonna have to get some straightening. That nigga, we're gonna have to talk about that shit. That's how I feel. Like, even if it's agree or disagree, and you don't say my name and I don't say your name, but for you to go that hard on me, bro, without knowing me, like, nigga, I take care of my whole family with this shit, bro. I don't play that when it comes to my name. That's my dad's name. I don't play that when it comes to a nigga attacking my name, bro. I got to talk to this nigga, bro. I got to understand what it is.
Yeah, man. Let me tell you this. To this day, me and Sherman have countless conversations on the phone. To this day, I just kind of want to, like, I feel like even when I'm talking to him in private, I'm talking in the Rock Nation office. I wish I could just say to him, like, I've always taken criticism. I've always, we've had a really decent, I want to say decent and dope relationship privately. But this new shit is, like, confusing me. It's like, I just can't get it. I'm like, I don't know. It's weird.
It's not the guy that it's not who I thought he would be. That's what it is. Like, as somebody that's one of his fans, it's like, damn, nigga, you letting them use you like that?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
That's weird to me, bro. It's weird to me, bro. But like I said, I want to have a conversation because my name is all I got, and I don't want the biggest nigga in media sitting on there trying to kill a nigga.
What would you think about? I seen Joe Budden's podcast talk about it, and I thought everyone was gonna be kind of like, because hip hop is kind of weird these days. I feel like a lot of these guys, they're too scared to, like, just say, yo, that shit was fucked up, or, oh, that shit's wrong.
Yeah.
And I heard, I'm not gonna lie, Joe Budden's podcast pretty much, they called it out. They said that was unnecessary. Out of respect for Ray, we won't even play the full thing. That was too much. It feels like he's doing something for someone else. What was your thoughts when you heard Joe and his podcast crew come across with the sentiment of that wasn't some real nigga shit?
Well, for me, I love the Joe Budden crew, bro. They always got my back. They always support me. So, I saw that shit. And by the way, I feel like everybody's been saying that, but I love that Joe said it. Because I'm like, I know I ain't tripping, bro. Like, it's like, nigga, what the is these niggas trying to kill a nigga right now? Like, I seen what they did with you. That's why when you was in the interview, I said, this is what they do. They make At look crazy. They make At look like nigga, I know what's happening, bro. I ain't stupid.
Yeah, let me tell you this. You know how much I fuck with Charlamagne? If Charlamagne called me today and be like, yo, Act, listen, man. Yeah, you know I'm on some Rock Nation programming. Yo, Act, could you just get the fuck out the way that we could get our fucking casino, nigga? Like, you know I would chill? I promise you I would chill. If Charlamagne called me and be like, Act, bro, could you just get the fuck out the way that we could get this fucking casino? Me and Jay, we about to break down like 10 billy, nigga. Like, chill, nigga. Let me get my shit off. And yo, I'll make sure everything is good, but we need you to just shut the fuck up. If you respect me, I'm trying to get my big one off right now. Act chill. You know, I'd be like, okay, I respect you.
I got you.
Charlotte.
Yes, nigga, same here. Same here, nigga. Just tell me what's up, nigga. I don't want no problems with nigga. Say, all right, I need you to chill out right now. We're making a play. Chill out on Jay. All right, no problem, nigga. Hey, nigga, I got you. Easy. Swear I'm on the same energy. Just ask me what you want me to do, I do it. But don't make me the enemy, because now I got to defend myself.
Yeah, nah, it's rather interesting. I'm going to see where this kind of goes, because unfortunately, when I kind of like exposed certain stuff, I figured it was like roaches. You know when the roaches in the cereal box and you hit the lights and everybody, the roaches run back into the darkness. They just scurry away. I thought when, people were kind of aware of Charlamagne's alliance for Rock Nation and some of the things that were like alleged to have happened, I thought he would have been like, you know what? Let me not even talk about anything with Jay-Z. Instead, he doubled down and got at you. So I'm like, holy shit.
Especially after you and his interview, it's like, he was like, fuck that, I'm doubling down.
Yeah.
Like, I don't give a fuck. Nobody's just like, nigga, you ain't think. Like, I wish I was his friend. If I was Charlamagne's friend, I would call him and be like, yo, bro, ease up a little. Because even as your homie, it looks crazy.
Do you think Desiree or Jay is sending him? Or is he just doing it for extra credit?
I think... I hate you, nigga. That's a great question.
It's one of those where it'll be like, yo, listen, because I had this conversation with him too. If I was in business, like, okay, well, first of all, here's the difference between Charlamagne. I'm going to be honest about the people I'm in business with.
Yes, me too.
I work with Steak, okay? So here's the thing. Steak has never told me, Act, you should speak on our behalf or speak in defense of us. Never. However, if we're having a conversation, you're like, man, I don't fuck with them niggas at Steak. I might speak up and be like, nah, man, hold on now. You know how Steak is. You know why? Because I'm incentivized this and third, and I have a different perspective of them. They didn't send me, but that's where I'm kind of getting like my defense from.
That's my motherfucking people, and I got
exactly.
back.
The thing with Charlamagne, and that's what Joe was saying, is like, we don't know if he's being sent or he's just defending because that's his people's. Like, it's kind of like really unclear.
Yes, bro. I will hope that they sent him. I will hope that he wouldn't volunteer to kill a nigga on a come up to prove his loyalty to somebody. I pray that they sent him. That's what I really would say. If he did it to prove himself, it's like, you's a nigga. That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm about to watch the Rob Markman video. I basically broke down all the details. These days, hip hop and, what this journalism or media space is, there's too much money in hip hop. This is why I covered a topic yesterday and I said, yo, they're talking about hip hop declining, but hip hop is still the most streamed genre. Like, it used to be 40% of every 100 songs. So 40 out of 100 songs streamed would be hip hop. Now it's 30 out of 100. Still number one. It's still the most streamed genre. And I was looking at that. I was like, yo, the thing that people don't realize, even about hip hop and just like where, culture and even media is that there's so much fucking money at stake. I said this in my Vlad interview, but I didn't really get to flush it out. When I was trying to get into media, obviously Star from Star and Buckwild, he was, one of the goals, this and third.
Yeah.
When I heard about these big radio contracts, to put it in perspective, Star had supposedly, and I don't want to speak on his, obviously it's public knowledge now, but if I'm misquoting him, I apologize if he hears this. I remember he had signed a multi-year deal for $7 million. And I was like, damn, the top guy in hip hop media. At one point, he beat Howard Stern in ratings. I said $7 million for a couple years. That's the top of the top for media. Damn, if only I could do that. I just looked up on the Forbes list and shit. I'll just look around. There's multiple people making 10 plus million a year now.
Yes.
There's so much money at stake that now I kind of look at it. I'm like, what are niggas down to do to increase the money they get? Because we're not talking about 7 million for like 2-3 years. We're talking about people who are now making 25 million a year. What are they down to do to keep that amount of money going, to increase that? And because there's so much money at play, I can't rule nothing out.
You're right.
We're talking about millions. We're talking about 8 figures and 9 figures. Not 7 figures. Not like under 10 million. We're talking about tens of millions or potentially hundreds of millions. What will people do? And I think we're in a scary era where it's like, if you're coming in like Ray Daniels, you're coming in like academics, and you're like, you know what? Hey, we're trying to play above board. Everyone's looking at you like, nigga, are you fucking dumb? We're not like all fighting for like $20 anymore. We're fighting for $100 million.
$100 million.
You gotta slime a nigga out. You gotta snake this person. You gotta get Ray Daniels out the paint early because he's not hitting the talking points. He can't be controlled. Act the fuck out of here. It's millions of dollars. Hundreds. So that's kind of where I'm at with it. And
so right, nigga.
And I'm watching you who one thing I'll give you credit for is that you've been on both sides of this. When I came into the media space, I had to go create an alter ego called Lil Act to put out a record to understand labels really and truly and actually sign a JV with the label that I could really know contracts to really know this game. You come into the media space having already known that and having contacts because you were working on the other side before. You're a bit different from most people, whether it's like, me and a lot of the new media guys who probably, before we went into media, we never knew. So when it comes to like Charlemagne and everyone else, I'm wondering how you play it and where you hope to get your goal eventually.
Well, I'll say this. My goal is to be bigger than a mid-level podcaster. I appreciate that. And that's just me being honest with you, bro. Like, nobody understands. I make $1 million a year in the music business every year. I manage the biggest, best songwriter in the world. Like, I was just on a fucking yacht with Pharrell yesterday. Like,
shit.
I'm really in the music business, bro. That's what niggas don't understand. It's like, I'm really in the music business every day. This is something new I'm doing. I'm good at it. And, I don't think there's nobody like me because I'm like a hybrid of a music exec and a media person. Like, nigga, I still talk to all the chairmen. I'm in the middle of 2 label deals right now. It's like, nigga, it's like, this is what I do for a living. I change lives, bro. It's just, to be honest with you, I think my business underestimated people like you. And I was watching people like you. And I'm like, them niggas is going to run the world. Why we don't go give them all the money? Like, them niggas is talking to people every day. So I've always been a nigga trying to take the music business forward. They just didn't like that shit.
Yeah. No, we're in uncharted territory. I'm excited to see what happens. I'll give you the last word in terms of what your next step is. I feel like I know how Charlemagne is gonna play this. It hasn't been the best couple of weeks for him on a PR level. I think what he's gonna do is ignore it, which, again, at the end of the day, that's why he's Charlemagne. He could ignore it. No one's gonna hold his feet to the fire because he's the GOAT. That's how it works.
Exactly.
So I think he won't engage. I think he's gonna, ignore you. And I think the damage for him has been done because he's sowed seeds of distrust already with you that he probably doesn't have to come back around to water.
My thoughts is that like he gonna have to address me whether he wants to or not, because I am not going anywhere. And by the way, I'm going to do a huge podcast. I'm flying to Miami in the morning to do a huge podcast.
Oh shit.
To talk about this. So it's like, yeah, niggas, like all he really did, am I being honest with you? I would just tell him thank you. I would honestly tell him thank you. You said my name like they supposed to know it, and now they're figuring it out. Appreciate you, bro. All I wanted to do is I wanted to roll with the GOAT because I felt like, nigga, I could learn from the best. Nobody's better than you, but he probably one of those I want to be the only king type niggas. So there it is.
Yeah, we'll see. I look forward to the next chapter of all of this.
I text you. I don't want to stay online when I'm going through because I know we live. I'll tell you, but yeah, I'm doing something. I'm gonna address it in a big way in the next week. Put it like that.
Okay. All right. Charlemagne, I think it's only fair that, you should invite him on some platform. Doesn't have to be necessarily just a standalone sit down like you did with me. Maybe the Breakfast Club. You guys interview anybody on there. I've seen some niggas on there. Like, yo, I think Ray could make the spot, and you're the boss over there, I would imagine. Other than that, you could bring him on Brilliant Idiots or any one of your other.
Man, listen, tell him I'll be there any day he tells me to. It'll be an honor to talk to the GOAT. I just wish that the nigga didn't shoot at me. I'm a way better friend than I am an enemy to anybody.
Let me tell you this. What we're all going through with Charlemagne is a collective mourning. Because we all love him so much, we can't even talk about him like how we would talk about someone who did the offenses he did. Put it like this. My whole audience is mad at me for that sit down because I've killed people for less. And I went in, they're going to say the same thing about you. I could tell you have a tremendous respect, and that is a Jay-Z-esque type tactic where Jay-Z has so much cultural currency, he basically could have sold the black community poison at a point. And
we would have bought it.
And when they get to that level of, hey, I have that leeway, oftentimes it's abused. But
and to be honest with you, that sound like Charlemagne now. It's like he's built enough leeway, 20 years of being on the radio, Breakfast Club being #1, and then now he's doing it, to me, he's doing the Jay-Z playbook. Like he's going to a bigger machine saying, hey, all these niggas with me, give me the money, let me go get them. And don't get me wrong, I appreciate the opportunity. I'm not mad at it, but it's like, it's the game that we play. They don't want to deal with all of the niggas, so they signed one nigga to deal with all the niggas. That's the game.
Put it like this. We can't talk about Charlemagne without all of us stopping and say, we love him. He's the best. We know he's the GOAT. That alone, we can't have an honest conversation because we are in disbelief of what we're seeing collectively.
Yeah, a whole culture.
Collectively. Like we're trying to give him the out at every turn, every fucking, it is what it is. But hey, listen, I'm gonna be tapped in. Obviously you have my number, so
sure, appreciate you, bro.
We'll definitely get up.
And let me just say something real quick, my nigga. You are, and I'm gonna say this, bro. You have been killing media, my nigga. You are a fucking force, bro. I have so much admiration for you, my nigga, for how you move, bro. I always wanted to tell you that, my nigga, because a lot of people focus on the other shit. I'm like, this nigga made himself the most important voice in hip hop. Keep killing, bro.
Thank you.
I just want to tell you that, my nigga. You that nigga, bro. Always give you props, my nigga.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right, bet. All right, bet.
All right, peace, my brother. Okay. Are we done with Media Wars? I think we are, right? Yo, this Wayno pick is dope, huh? Okay. I'll play it. This is the last media thing. Rob Markman jumps in the conversation. Yo, everybody's in the convo. All right, Rob Markman come through. It says Rob Markman responds to DJ Academics. If you don't know why he's doing this video, after yesterday's stream, I did a breakdown where I literally showed connections from the lawsuit that I know he's covered, and we found out some info in terms of who's funding it, and it connected to a group that invested in Fanatics Sportsbook, or Fanatics, just as a company, with Rock Nation. And I said, hey, listen, if you guys are interested in this topic, a lot of people say I'm not a journalist. So don't let the non-journalists do the journalist work. I gave you enough info. You guys could be journalists yourself. Okay? Let me hear a Rob Markman. So instead of Rob Markman taking the info and said, oh, hey, thank you for the lead, I'm just going to go work the story. He's decided to respond to me. Let me hear what he got to say.
What it is, it's not a podcast, just my thoughts with Rob Markman. And we're here today because I got called out today, y'all. There's been a request laid out before me to join the fray, to lend my expertise, my skills, my credibility to someone else's cause. DJ, I could...
See, I already have a problem with how he's viewing it. Rob Markman. It's not my cause. I don't need you. I don't need none of y'all. I don't need y'all voice. I don't need... My thing is that you guys report on these things. If you never ever said Steak, Academics, Drake, Aiden Ross out of your mouth, I wouldn't ask you to follow up on the story. But you act like you're being a journalist by presenting the story at its very inception. I'm telling you how it's evolved. I've given you the clues. I've done the work for you, damn near, but you could double check my work. It seems that you no longer want to cover the story that you initially brought to... It's not like you never covered this and I'm asking you to cover it like it's a favor. Nigga, you ain't doing me no fucking favor, my nigga. You cover this story. How convenient you don't want to cover it no more. Is the journalism too tough? Well, I'll let you rock for a bit. Let me hear you.
Academics has been declaring war on the almighty Rock Nation for some time now. If y'all pay attention to what goes on in the internet, then this is no secret, right? And now Academics claims to have uncovered that it was Rock Nation who funded at least one of the civil suits against Stake, the gambling site Stake, Drake, Aiden Ross, Axeman, George Wynn, who runs the Academics TV brand account, all right? And apparently on one of Axe streams, Axe says he figured it out, got it all figured out. And then he took to Twitter and he called on Lauren LaRosa, Mark Lamont Hill, and me to use our journalistic superpowers and to report on it. All right?
Crazy.
Here's the tweet. I'm going to read the tweet, right?
Superpowers.
He says, just reposting this on the timeline if y'all missed my stream. I definitely didn't watch the stream. Just reposting this on the timeline if y'all missed my stream. Lauren LaRosa, Mark Lamont Hill, don't let me out journalist y'all. I expect y'all to do your due diligence or not. Punctuation all over the place, by the way. Rob Markman, you still a journalist or just a Drake hater? ? So I got some time to address this today, right? This morning, I launched my latest episode of my interview series, The Best Interview Ever with Rob Markman. Guest today was Bino Rondo. We discussed his new album with Nipsey Hussle, Prolific, all right? That's the new album, man. Rest in peace to Nipsey Hussle the Great. Sat down with Bino, launched that episode this morning, but tonight I got time. Tonight, I want to address this, but y'all know the drill. First, I need y'all to like. I need y'all to subscribe. I need y'all to comment. Drake, I'm sorry, the lawsuit accused Stake of operating illegally, but also accused Drake, Aiden, Ross, and George of promoting the site, exposing them to gambling addiction. They accused that the trio was illegally moving money through Stake to bot streams for Drake on Spotify. These were the accusations. This was what was in the lawsuit. It was a pretty big headline when it was released. This wasn't a rumor. This wasn't an AI site or nothing like that. It was released across reputable sites. I remember reading it on Rolling Stone, but this was reported wide. I read the paperwork myself. I downloaded, got the paperwork. I read the paperwork myself, did a video and reported on it. Then on July 31st, a judge ruled that the court would not hear that case, and that case would have to go through private arbitration due to the terms and the conditions that at least one of the plaintiffs signed, right? In the judge's ruling in the paperwork, you know, that it was also noted or left to question that if a number of the plaintiffs, because there were about maybe 8, you know, this was a class action civil lawsuit. I think there was about 8 in total. I could be wrong there, but there was left to question if a number of the plaintiffs were even Stake users at all, and so what type of damage did they truly suffer? We don't know. Whatever the case is, the judge said the court can't hear this case because of the terms and conditions that at least one of the plaintiffs signed. And in those terms and conditions, it stated that it had to go through private arbitration. That was the news on July 31st. I made a video on that as well. All right. I absolutely made a video on that one as well, reporting that. You reported the first thing, you got to report how it turns out. Now, Academics has ongoing talk track. He has this ongoing talk track, this talk track that doesn't end against Roc Nation, right? So Act has claimed to uncover proof that it is Roc Nation who is behind this and other lawsuits, or at least behind one of the lawsuits, right? Academics, hip-hop's shining beacon of truth, justice, and fairness, has come forth to you all with proof, right? And now he's calling on hip-hop journalists, again, Lauren LaRosa, the amazing Lauren LaRosa, the tenured Mark Lamont Hill, and myself to validate his findings.
Let me just stop right there. All 3 of y'all niggas, Lauren LaRosa, Mark Lamont Hill, and y'all could all eat a dick. Let me just tell y'all the truth about journalism these days. This is why I don't respect y'all. I really called on y'all on some facetious shit. I don't respect none of y'all niggas. Y'all niggas on some journalism shit. Let me tell you where the journalism come in when it comes to y'all niggas. Nigga, you just a writer, nigga. Like, yeah, you listen to hip hop and you from the culture, this and third, but nigga, when I think about journalism, I think about investigative shit. None of y'all do that. Definitely not you. You the genius, nigga. You don't do that. Lauren LaRosa is I called for a statement. She don't do that. And anybody else I mentioned, I basically told y'all all 3 of y'all niggas could eat a dick. You know why? Because the real journalists these days that put the work in is the YouTubers, nigga. They put the work in. I've always said, you know why I came up in hip-hop? I came up in hip-hop shitting on niggas who wrote. The journalists who wrote for Hot New Hip Hop, all these other bum-ass sites. I shitted on them because I would download I figured out, let's get the indictment. Let me go read 700 pages. Let me go read 10 different things. All y'all did is repost. All y'all do is repost shit. So when I hear y'all talk about shit, even when you don't even know the case, you like stumbling, fumbling, looking at your notes. You don't even know what you're talking about. How you the journalist and you have zero idea? I talk about the case not only because I'm sued. I talk about the case fluently because I know it back and front. How are y'all journalists? Is it because I pop shit and I could talk shit with the best of them? I'm not no journalist. Nigga, I know more than you niggas about all this shit. You niggas do no research. You don't do no work. That's my problem. Lauren LaRosa, the most she does, go to her timeline. We called over there for a comment. Bitch, that's all you do. Get the fuck out of here. How are you a journalist? Go break a story. Go figure some shit out. Put 2 and 2 together. Nigga, I've been doing this shit, nigga, ever since I came in the game, nigga. All them stories that you see, all the millions of people that watch me from, nigga, I broke them shits. I had to go figure out how to go get it. That's why when y'all talk about journalism, nigga, I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Nigga, because you did Genius and you, man, get the fuck out of here. You niggas is lazy. Stop talking about shit if you don't put the work in. You see this Durk shit I'm about to cover? Nigga, I'm not saying y'all gotta cover criminal trials, nigga, but nigga, I gotta get into the weeds with this shit. You niggas don't do that. You niggas now is trying to do what I do. Except y'all not funny. Y'all can't talk like y'all talk. Y'all don't got the chat, niggas. Y'all just be here like, oh, so let me talk about bullshit. This is why y'all niggas ain't growing. Y'all call yourself journalism. What's the last story y'all broke? Nigga, look at sports, nigga. Look at the Pablo Torres, nigga. He was working on a story. You niggas work on nothing. Nothing. Nigga, y'all getting called journalists because y'all got connections. Nigga, y'all don't get called journalism because you work. Trap Lord Rose puts all you niggas to shame. The fuck do y'all do? The fuck do y'all do? How come some white boys is making videos, breaking down shit, being investigative? Even if we talking about motherfucking Rolling Stone, it's Nancy Dillon, a white bitch over there doing it. How the fuck are y'all journalists then? Y'all are the laziest fucking pieces of shit journalists I've ever seen. Don't cover the state case if you don't want to put dots together and drop a story. You niggas do nothing. If y'all are hip-hop media, of course, that's why I'm pissing on y'all every time, and I'm number one. Because even when I sit here and pop my shit, I'm the best at doing that. And when I'm really in my bag to do my research, I'm the best at doing that too. I told y'all to do y'all research. Oh, why Ack want us to do research? Why y'all talking about something that you're not doing research on? How are y'all talking about shit? Y'all the journalists. I'm the talking head. I'm like color commentary. I'm supposed to be on some, Akon got all the facts. He's just giving his opinion. How do I have all the facts on all the stories and y'all over here reading through the BlackBerry like Drake at fucking Hot 97? How? Y'all niggas is lazy, man. This ain't even about this topic. Nigga, I don't need y'all. Nigga, y'all voices ain't nothing. My point to y'all is that y'all talk about shit like y'all have some journalistic integrity. Y'all are lazy fucking shills. Keep making them stupid ass videos. But if y'all ever want to get to the big leagues, this is what you do. Break a fucking story. Investigate some shit. Actually, don't do what Laura LaRosa and her dumbass does every. Oh, I called over for a comment. Bitch, you think that's journalism? Oh, I called over. They told us no comment. That's it? Bitch, come the fuck on, man. Go look at hip hop, nigga. Yo, where independent media is at right now? Nigga, go on Flacco's page. Go on. I'm not saying they get it right all the time. But go to Trap Lord Ross. This nigga is breaking shit down on some 4D chess. He's bringing shit, connecting dots. Go to What's the Dirt. That's where those are the people I call journalists. Y'all niggas are article writers. That's it. When's the last time any of you niggas broke a fucking story? You don't put no fucking work in. Y'all are upset or you're reacting to me instead of saying, let me read through a fucking docket. Let me do a couple of Googles. You niggas is lazy. This is the laziest group of media. Yo, when I said, oh, y'all niggas like that's nigga, you think I give a fuck about what Mark Lamont Hill says? Nigga, he works for Joe Budden. Nigga, the fuck is you talking about, nigga? You think I give a fuck what you talking about? Nigga, you got fired by our hip-hop DX. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. You think I give a fuck about Laura LaRosa? That bitch know not to say nothing to me. Not after she done stalked my mans. Man, I don't give a fuck about y'all niggas. What I'm trying to tell y'all is that y'all are dirt. All that journalism shit, I ain't seen I do no journalism yet. Break a fucking story. They got all type of story, got nothing to do with beef. You can say Axe the Beef Guy. They got stories about botting, stories about corruption, stories about these labels not spending. Not one of y'all got any original shit. All y'all talk about, yeah, I think Drake, yeah, I see Drake barking at the girl. Nigga, that's it. I've been telling y'all, you know why I shit on all y'all niggas in media? Because, listen, respectfully, y'all just don't work as hard as me, nigga. Facts. I don't care. That little journalist title y'all got, man, get the fuck out of here, nigga. Y'all gonna sit there and watch in the next 3 weeks as I cover the Durk trial. When y'all doing some bullshit claiming y'all journalists, y'all tell me y'all gonna do that too. Y'all niggas don't do shit. I'm gonna give that chick Lauren LaRosa a little bit of credit because she showed up to the Diddy trial. I'm gonna give her that. But y'all niggas just get that title for nothing. It's because y'all got a communications degree. What article y'all done broke? What story y'all done broke? Oh, I see what you just said. Nigga, you just said because you interviewed some random rapper. Nigga, you ain't a fucking A&R, nigga. The fuck? That got nothing to do with journalism. That's some A&R shit, nigga. The fuck? You a journalist. The fuck have you done in hip-hop, nigga? Break a story, nigga. Break a fucking story. It don't gotta be about, nigga, I don't need nobody. Listen, I told Charlamagne to get the fuck out of the way. Nigga, you think I said Charlamagne get out of the way, but Rob Markman, I need you? Nigga, you get out of the way too. Fuck out of here. What I'm trying to say is that you journalists niggas is dirt. You niggas need to go pick up a stick because these days if people want to connect some dots, fans want information more than they ever have. You know where they got to go for it? Not to you. Not to Lauren LaRosa, and not to whoever the hell y'all thought were journalists. They're over here listening to Trap Lord Ross and these other new YouTubers because they're the only ones who put a little bit of fucking effort. You niggas is lazy as shit. So I ain't even got time to watch this. I don't care what he said after this. In reality, I ain't even gonna watch this video. You niggas is lazy as shit. And the idea of y'all thinking about, because he gassing himself up. Oh, he wants us to use our superpower. Nigga, you don't got no fucking superpower, nigga. Are you dumb? Nigga, I said this shit to clown you fools. Y'all got no fucking Yo, how Mark Lamont Hill, the journalist, he never know about no topic. Nigga, I listen to Joe Budden podcast. Anytime they come with something smart, he got no fucking clue. How? Nigga, how? How you the journalist? No facts. How? How is Lauren LaRosa the chick that supposedly gets all the follow-ups until it's somebody she don't fuck with? Come on, stop it, man. How's your contribution interviewing some random nigga that we don't give a fuck about? Man, y'all niggas pick up a stick. You see what media is right now? The people we watching and the people we starting to trust, at least they put in the work. I ain't gonna say they're perfect all the time, but they put in the work. You lazy motherfuckers, you ain't break a story in goddamn 10 years. And when I think about journalism, you better break a fucking story. You better bring to the people. Nigga, go watch ESPN. You see people like, hey, this is what we hearing. This is what's going on. Let's work it out. None of y'all niggas don't do shit. Y'all niggas sit there and y'all just copying academics formula, except y'all just way more boring and y'all not entertaining and y'all not getting the audience. And I just look at y'all and say, ain't y'all supposed to be the journalists? Y'all don't got to write articles, but are y'all doing journalism? Maybe a certain version of it, but nothing that's actually worth anything. Because if you're not doing investigative journalism, if you're not bringing new information to light, fuck out of here, man. So just so I could end this off right, Rob Markman, I said what I said because in reality, you niggas is the exact thing that people are moving away from. If y'all was on y'all game, I don't even want to give y'all advice. If y'all was on y'all game, like shout to Flacco. Flacco sometimes might, sometimes he jump the gun a little bit. Y'all be the ones that will be like, no, here's the real facts. Here's this. Flacco, you got that wrong. This is what it is. Hey, Trap Lore, okay, we can't. But y'all niggas, y'all level of conversations is not even on their level. They at least is going the extra mile to try to give it to people. Y'all niggas is reading from a fucking BlackBerry, not knowing what the fuck is going on. Like, if you the journalist, nigga, you over here trying to read from the BlackBerry, you think you could talk to me about that case? Nigga, I know every case that got filed against state, nigga. From New Mexico to Virginia to New Jersey, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about? You think you could talk, and you the journalist. You see why I'm saying that we don't respect y'all niggas no more? Because y'all supposed to be the people that's a journalist, a real journalist is the arbiter of truth. You niggas are lazy fucks that got fired from another company that's just trying to make YouTube videos. You don't even come with a YouTube video with some new information. Oh yeah, nah, I ain't gonna lie, yeah, nah, Drake came kind of cool with it, you know, yeah, nah, you know, like Iceman, like is his 13th LP, and yeah, like I seen on Twitter, like what the fuck are y'all niggas talking? How y'all journalists, nigga? How? What I'm trying to tell y'all is that, listen, if what y'all call is journalism, I'm trying to tell y'all why y'all are failing and y'all are losers, including that Lauren LaRosa bitch. Could she do anything other than, oh, I called over there for a statement and, bitch, could you break a story for her? Could you break? Her shining light is, oh yeah, I was in the crowd of the gifted free tickets for Jay-Z and I recorded with my phone and put my logo over it. All right, bitch, perfect. Y'all don't like it when I call y'all out. Oh, Ack is disrespectful. Loki's calling people out of their names. Yeah, because y'all some old fucks that in reality, y'all got the young niggas that really doing y'all job. But y'all get to try to act like y'all the journalists. Mark Lamar Hill came in this shit clearly, like, I ain't even trying to diss the guy, but like, yo, the guy, he came in this, he's supposed to be like some reputable journalist that used to be on CNN. He ain't break one, there's nothing he's brought to the table other than like, he's a smart guy. Nothing though, like none of the journalist shit, like none of it, bruv. None. These niggas not breaking shit down, they're not breaking new shit, they're not like, okay, let's investigate what's going on, let's bring this new topic to the table. They're reaction channels. The journalists are exactly what people thought I was. Just reaction channels. At least Nancy Dillon, that chick from fucking Rolling Stone, at least she'll write up some bullshit ass article, even though half the time it probably filled with half with lies. But she gonna try. Oh, hey, this is some new information that you guys can digest. The rest of these niggas that call themselves journalists, they don't do a fucking thing other than react. I digress. Let's keep it moving on. They thought I was giving them like some type of props. Oh shit. He wants us to use our superpowers. Yo, my nigga, are you fucking stupid? Yo, my nigga, respectfully, go look at how you fumbled through addressing what happened with the stake lawsuit that you were so happy to report about with Drake in Virginia. You fumbled through it, stuttered all the way through. Let me tell you what happened. There's an arbitration clause. It's in the terms and conditions. Everybody has to sign it. There was only 2 people with stake accounts. 6 others didn't have stake accounts. All of them, shout out to What's the Dirt, they're related, whether they live in the same household, they date each other, or they're family members. Shit looks sticky. Now it's been sent to arbitration. Now there's a New Jersey lawsuit. That mentioned me. That got sent up to federal court. There's been disclosures. Now we find out it's being... You don't know none of that. You ain't no goddamn journalist, nigga. You just some nigga like just... Y'all niggas just trying to get a check, bro. Y'all niggas just trying to get a check. That's why, yo, shout out to my nigga, Traplo Ross. Yo, Traplo Ross, like... I even told him, like, nigga, I might have to just pop up with you in LA. Nigga, let's pop up to court. Let's just go through and just go do it. These niggas ain't gonna do nothing. These niggas is like just sitting there like doing nothing. So when I hear these niggas talking about journalists, I'm like, yo, these niggas is birds, bro. Like, stop it, bro. Y'all niggas is the laziest niggas I know. How come y'all journalists, but y'all, what's y'all purpose in hip hop? Because y'all don't dictate the news. Y'all don't break no stories. Y'all don't even have the information to correct if people made some inaccurate shit. Y'all not in tune. Y'all have zero idea what's going on. Y'all talk about Drake all day. You don't even know fully what's going on with Drake and all the lawsuits. You don't know fully what's going on. You don't even have a fucking source at Republic or UMG that could tell you, oh, this is actually the real thing going on with. You guys don't have nothing. Stephen A. Smith is going to be at least able to call up to motherfucking the Lakers and Sixers and say, hey, what's going on with this shit? And at least come with some official shit. You niggas know nothing. No real source. No nothing. You're just here like a fucking reaction channel talking about your journalist. What the fuck made y'all niggas journalism? Anyway, man. Let's keep it going, John. Okay. The Keefe D trial did start today. Shout to, you know who I want to shout to? Shout to Vlad TV, who's actually doing journalism by trying to find out and actually covering covering day by day who is the murder trial of Tupac Shakur and Keefe D. Dwayne Davis is on trial. Vlad is streaming it. That's what we call journalism. Now, granted, obviously, you know, he could possibly alter it a little bit, that he gives some more context, this and third. But Vlad is doing what actual journalists do. Hey, listen, we're in court. We got the feed. We have gone through the proper procedures. This is what I'm saying about you motherfuckers are lazy. Y'all are journalists. How the fuck does Vlad? Vlad is the nigga who damn near got Keefe D into this shit. He has gotten approval from the motherfucking courts in Clark County, Nevada, that he could fucking stream the trial, have certain access that he could provide on a journalistic basis. And I seen the fucking document you got to fill out that they got to approve, my nigga. It's straight journalism. That's what I call journalism. So that's why when I keep hearing all y'all bullshit motherfucking people, whether it's Rob Markman, Mark Lamont, or anybody else claim journalism, how come y'all not putting the work in? How are y'all so fucking lazy? How come Vlad puts work in, I gotta put work in, Trap Lord Ross is putting work in, and all y'all get to do is acting like you're correcting, you know when you're in class and they be like, oh, you gotta correct the person next to you's like homework? What? These niggas don't do that. They haven't broke one story. Anyway. All right, Keefe D murder trial started. This is gonna be a long one. It's gonna be a doozy, y'all. It's gonna be streamed every day. Vlad is streaming it. There's a bunch of other outlets streaming it. And if you guys don't know, this is the trial that's gonna use Keefe D's own recordings against him, right? So he basically went on Vlad TV. He said, "Hey, listen, I looked Suge in the eye when the bullets were fired. I am the one who got the guns for the drill." And there's a part in the interview, and the feds actually use that, where literally Keefe D says, yo, y'all have to go, if you guys have to go cop my book. This is where I'm telling the full truth, nothing but the truth. This is where all the real shit is at. And the government actually got that allowed in because of that statement. Let me see if I can find it. Keefe D. I don't think Vlad removed that. Let me go to Vlad's channel. So essentially, I don't know if this is self-snitching or what. Keefe D book. Let's see. Yeah, his own book. Oh, and they're using his jail audio. They're using his jail audio that literally, in the jail audio, he admits he wrote the book. Because, so in pretrial, he was trying to say, you can't use my book against me. I didn't even write it. I'm old. I'm kind of illiterate. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a gang member. I'm not whatever. And essentially, the judge was like, well, we have you on jail call, and we have like this testimony of yours saying, if you want the real truth, go to the book. So you could contest it, but the prosecution could use it. This is the jail call.
27 years, and y'all want to say they put that shit all over the social media though. That's murder at Tupac. I'm like, that's some bullshit.
Yeah, they ain't got shit though. They trying to use my statements against me. You gonna lose, dude. I was paid to say that, stupid ass dude. Yeah.
Okay.
I was paid to say that, stupid motherfucker. You can't use my against me, stupid.
And then what's this book they say you wrote?
Yeah, I did. After that dude did that, I didn't breach that contract. He did.
Okay.
Y'all for carrying time. You know.
So remember, his case is that he didn't write the book.
Oh, bitch. Yeah, my life. I clawed up under a rock for 6 years, and I just got tired of it. You know what I'm saying? Let them know the motherfucking truth. Bitch, you ain't just got me, motherfucker.
Okay. So they use that, and I was trying to see if I could find. You got to probably do Keefe D full interview. Essentially, at the end of one of his interviews, he lifts up the book and he says, "Yo, if y'all want to know the truth," it's crazy. Let me see.
Right now, it's money. His son is.
I should have stood there.
Oh yeah.
That phone was the chip.
No, if that
you know where
happened,
you at and everything.
If that Las Vegas situation happened right now, there would have been 30 cell phone.
Yeah, right there,
videos,
pinging right there. Yeah.
Right there, they would have triangulated.
Yeah, all that.
I'm trying to find it.
Like a little bit.
I'm trying to get into the back
years.
14.
I'll just Google it. Keefe D Vlad TV interview says book has the truth. Let me see if I can find. Oh yeah. Oh my. Man. Yo, he went on Vlad and said, "Yo, if y'all want the truth." Oh, this is right here, Jack. This is right here because he's holding up the book. Yeah, this is right here. Watch. Come on, stop playing. Oh yeah, here, right here. What the fuck? It's when he's holding up the book. Okay, so it's that outfit. Let me go find that outfit. I'm gonna find that outfit for him when he's okay. So it's this. Okay.
All right, here we go. Think we have one of them and hold their tongue.
Hold on. I gotta show you why they're using this book because of this interview. Hold on. I gotta show you this shit. This shit is crazy. Truth. Mm-hmm. Okay, hold on. Oh, here we go. Chat, here we go. Right here. This is why they're using his fucking book against him because of this one part in the Vlad TV interview. By the way, to y'all niggas who claim y'all journalism, this is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to walk the audience through it. Y'all don't do a motherfucking thing. You got Mark Lamont Hill just clowning about like bitches these days. You have this other nigga just interviewing irrelevance, and Lauren LaRosa just works for Rock Nation clearly with Charlemagne. Fuck out of here.
And get the real truth instead of from a cop.
Here we go.
From the real.
I mean, but it is in the book.
Okay, yeah. Let them read about it.
Okay. And I guess Foxy Brown was with Zip?
Hit us.
Let them read about it.
Okay. Well, according to the book, which there's going to be a link in the video that you could actually order from.
That's right. Matter of fact, let me see my book.
Right.
You want to go ahead and show the book?
Yeah, let's show the book. Yeah, this is my book here. I would like you guys to buy it and get the real truth instead of from a cop.
Yo, I hate to laugh. But they literally quote that. He said, yo, I want y'all to buy the book that y'all could get the real truth.
Hey, let me see my book.
You want to go ahead and show the book?
Yeah, let's show
sorry,
the book. Yeah, this is my book here. I would like you guys to buy it and get the real truth instead of from a cop or some fucking industry people, some bullshit. You getting it from the real motherfucker. So go get the book, and you can get the real truth about this whole situation. Thank you.
So that they use that statement. If y'all want the real truth about this situation, buy this book. So now they're like, all right, bet. He made like a statement on the record about it that the truth is going to be in there. Okay, we could use the book, and the judge actually ruled that he could use the book. Now, granted, obviously his defense team is going to be like, oh, well, he didn't really write the book. Oh, he was just trying to say whatever. But they get to introduce the book. That's the thing. Like, the prosecutors wanted to introduce the book.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and read from the book passage.
Okay.
Anyway. All right. So that's kind of going on. Jesus Christ. They got to bring up receipt. This is a receipt from 96. Holy Yo, look at this shit, chat. It's a receipt from 96. Oh, this is Keefe D right now in court. Or not right now, but today.
So if they were stopped by officers or arrested, that we could be notified. And so we had flagged Davion Brooks. And I believe eventually we must have been down because I was out of town, but Mike Franks and Kevin Manning went and interviewed him.
So at this point, we have the names of Orlando Anderson, you have the name of Corey Edwards, you have the name of Davion Brooks, you have the name of Davian Keith.
Okay, so interestingly enough, there's someone testifying that's not in court. You got to remember, a lot of these witnesses, some of these people are old, they're like not living in Vegas anymore. So the judge is a little bit lax in allowing people to, which this is kind of not ordinary. Usually, they say you have the right to face your accuser. Now, granted, this wouldn't be an accuser necessarily, but certain witnesses are allowed to be added in through Zoom, which this person is.
Part of those photo lineups that say there may not be a person at all.
I'm going to share this photograph. That's the rear of Mr. Shakur and Suge Knight's vehicle, or at least appears to be, correct?
This is at the scene, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I see the tape in the distance. Okay. And then
that's exhibit number 6.
Okay. Is this on the boulevard?
I believe the testimony is that this vehicle is Las Vegas Boulevard in Harmon.
Okay, I see the black and white up ahead just because I see the reflective from the door.
So I'm going to go through exhibit number.
What's that white car?
Well, we're going to go through all of these for you in just a second.
Okay.
Of course, I got to do this the hard way. So now I'm going to show you number 20.
Okay, anyway.
Any objection, Your Honor.
So admitted?
I passed the witness.
Okay. Mr. Santos?
Mr. Miller, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
This Polaroid that's on screen right now, which is State 66 that you see in front of you.
I'm sorry, I didn't understand your question. Can't hear you very well. You're breaking out just a little.
Okay.
You just way to do this is type, what we're hearing, what we're all about. We are working the Christopher Wallace murder. Christopher Wallace is the replaced BIG.
So this is one of the interrogations, I believe.
Investigation, as you know, you've been through hundreds of these as I have. Many clues come in, anonymous calls. Investigation that parking structure. Are you going to be police? Okay, when you left, you made the right turn. Where did you go then after that? What's this? I mean, what was your destination after you?
Okay. It's a lot about nothing so far. What we're going to see is that they're going to have a hard time recounting witnesses. They're going to do as much as they can. And they're going to use a lot of like recorded data from, the police at the time and the detectives interviewed a lot of people. So there's going to be a lot of audio recordings. Why? Those people have died. Those people just cannot be coming into court. So they're going to be using a lot of the detectives' interviews from the past to try to convict Keefe D, but they're really using Keefe D's words, and they're going to try to match him to being in Las Vegas, because part of like his defense is saying he was never there. So that's one of the things that they're going to try to use to put him as the fourth person in the car. Now, granted, do I think it's enough for someone to like vote him guilty for murder? I don't know. I think it's been so long, unless they have something dead to rights, even if it's his own words, he'll be able to just say, well, listen, I was broke. I was just saying anything for money. That don't mean I did it. I was saying anything for money. So we will see with that. Okay. Little Durk, Schmirkio. Chat, this is so fascinating. Okay. Apparently, Trap Lord.
Folks, it's bad news for Lil Durk, all right?
Like
you know me.
This. Okay. Here we go.
I keep it real. There's no Team Durk. There's no Team Feds. If Durk takes an L, you know I'm going to keep it real. If Durk takes a W, I went to court. I saw Durk take a W, and I let you guys know. And there's been a lot of cope going on over the last few days. People have been calling cap on a whole lot of facts, and I'm feeling pretty vindicated because I was at the court date last week, and I saw the judge with my...
Yo, hold on. I got to get... Oh, my God. Let me... Oh, shit. Give me 1 second, chat. Okay. So, chat, remember I told you this Durk case is going to be pretty big for us. It's going to be pretty big for us. We got to figure out what we're going to do, right? What we're going to do, how we're going to cover it. Do y'all know who wants to be, they want to be my like co-host in covering the Durk trial and do the Durk stream. I have a co-host application. Let me see if I could, let me see. Let's see. Chat, we're taking applications. I don't know if this will work. Oh my God. I'm getting dubbed, huh? Chat, we're figuring out if we're going to do this in LA, we're going to do this here. I feel like even if, we don't go to LA, we could trust Trap Lord to hold it down, but shit, this is a significant case. We're kind of looking at it like, nigga, we might have to be there. Hold on, let me see. I'm trying. Okay, I don't know. All right. Okay, I don't know. Anyway. My bad, chat. Okay. So, just to let you know, there's a new Durk update. I'm gonna let Trap Lord cook for a little bit, but I want to get to the main shit quickly. Chat, by the way, what do y'all think about this? I seen some comments on my YouTube. They were like, yo, Ak, we love when you're on stream. You're really in depth. You go through everything. You show 50 million things. But we miss the days when you would just give us a quick 7-minute video that had all the details. And they're like, we want you to keep doing the stream, but could you just give us a 7-minute video sometimes? Because sometimes we might, we want to watch the stream, but like we might see a topic and be like, nah, we just need 7 minutes of this. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? You guys let me know. Anyway, so there was a trial memo that was filed by the government today. And we should, no, actually, was it never mind. Was it the motion to suppress? It might be this. Was it this? No, this is not the motion to suppress. I think it was a trial memo. Chat, y'all got to check this out. So here's a trial memo by the government. And this is them, kind of like summarizing their case against Durk. And they said this trial memorandum was based upon the attached memorandum of points and authorities, the files and records in this case. So they're consistently saying the probable cause and the things that they have that they think is going to sink Durk. So let's go through this real quick. So the first thing they said is that Durk Banks, DeAndre Wilson, David Lindsay will all proceed to trial on count 2 through 6 of the 4th superseding indictment. The charges actually stem from a gang-related murder that occurred in Los Angeles on August 19, 2022. The charges actually allege that defendant Banks, along with other OTF members, conspired to kill those believed to be responsible for the death of Davon Bennett, a.k.a. King Von. That's the OTF member. He was an OTF member and a fellow Black Disciples gang member, including, a rival rapper, TB. Okay. The parties have submitted jointly instructions. Okay, that's to the jury. So here's about the government witnesses. Okay, so now we're here. You want to hear about the snitches? We got the snitches info. On August 14th, the government filed under seal a list of anticipated government witnesses. Oh, yeah, I can't see it. My bad. Oh, my God. I'm tripping. I want to make sure y'all can read it with me. On August 14th, the government filed under seal a list of anticipated government witnesses. The government anticipates that the government case in chief will take approximately 11 to 13 court days. So basically, they're saying they will take 2 weeks to make their case, including cross-examination of any witnesses. The parties are continuing to meet and confer regarding possible stipulations that may alleviate the need for certain government witnesses. To streamline this case and avoid testimony on non-controversial topics, the government has proposed potential stipulations to the defense counsel regarding foundational issues, blah, blah, blah. Let me read this sidebar. The court severed trial on Vicar counts, count 1 and 7. In its order of severing the trial, the court instructed the parties to meet and confer about a trial date for those charges. On 28th, they sent an email to the defense counsel requesting a proposed date for that trial that works for all defense counsel. On August 5th, the government sent a follow-up email to the defense requesting a proposed date. The government has not received a response. So basically, the government, and remember I told you this, there is going to be another trial. So not only if Durk beats this trial, is he good, he has to beat another trial. So the government has already asked the defense, hey, when y'all want to do the second trial? So they're not conceding anything with this first trial, but they're saying, hey, you have a second trial to do when you want to do it. They haven't gotten an answer yet. Okay, cool. So let's go to anticipated legal and evidentiary issues. Okay. All right. I'm trying to get to the, some good shit for y'all. They're accusing, Smirk and the OTF guys of stalking and killing SR, which is the cousin of Quando Rondo. His name's Lil Pop. And it's a proof that the conspiracy continued following his murder will be presented through anticipated cooperator testimony. Ooh, an exhibit. So you're going to have a bunch of people who are telling. So a bunch of like snitches are going to be detailing the plan before, the plan during, and the plan after. Okay? The government will seek to admit Exhibit 125, which is a text thread between a burner phone used by Banks and multiple co-conspirators, including defendant Wilson, co-conspirator 4 and 5. Specifically on December 25th, 2022, defendant Banks sent a message and a voice recording telling his co-conspirators that an affiliate of TB reached out to squash the rivalry and ask for peace. Defendant Banks, Durkio, Smirk, he told the co-conspirators that he rejected the peace offering from TB is Quando Rondo. From Quando Rondo's homies stating, I'm not hopping on the phone to squash shit. Basically mean a rivalry. He said, because this is for Thang and Vaughn. So essentially they're trying to use that to say Durk is the leader in this conspiracy. He had an option to try to kill the feud, and he said, I'm not squashing nothing. We're finna do this for D-Thing and Vaughn. They said, he continued, call me about a peace. So apparently Durk was saying to his guys, yo, they call me about like some peace treaty. Nigga, they better take a piece of this switch. So that's what Durk said. So Durk said, yo, they call me about a peace treaty? Nigga, they better take a piece of that switchy. He was referring to a machine gun like the one used by the co-conspirators to kill SR on August 19, 2022. A voice message defendant Banks sent to his co-conspirators immediately after this text message crystallized his intent. Defendant Banks reiterated, so Durk said he rejected the peace offering, and he made it clear he wanted TB dead. So he wanted Quando Rondo dead. And apparently he said, and your homie, Quando, could die. Holy shit. They said the Ninth Circuit has affirmed the statements about the past of the... Okay, cool. All right, let me see. What else? Okay, that's non-consequential. So, Durk, Wilson, and other co-conspirators also discussed the conspiracy in a text thread titled The Family. For example, on August 23, 2023... Oh, wow. When did I interview Durk? Durk interview academics. We put it out like about 5 days after. I ain't gonna lie. So let's look back. The full episode of this podcast can be seen for free. Okay, this was May 23rd. Okay, good. So if we drop the podcast with Durk on May 23rd, 2023, in here it says a text message in August 2023. So this was after. It says the co-conspirators discussed their suspicions that PW1 was ready to snitch on them. PW means protected witness, so protected witness 1. That might be Vonnie. That might be Jam. That might be any of these guys. It won't be co-conspirators, though, because the co-conspirators are already titled co-conspirators. So Durk was already thinking, and by the way, if we go back to my interview, maybe we could see Durk like kind of realizing that some of the guys might be switching up. But a couple months later, he definitely felt that way, because this is what the government is claiming. He claimed that he thought people were going to snitch on him. Using the family chat, defendant Banks and Wilson also made statements that the government will argue are direct admissions of their participation in SR's murder. In the thread, defendant Banks admitted that crazy blood niggas don't slide or hurt motherfucker, leaving it all up to us. He says crazy blood niggas don't slide or hurt motherfucker, leaving it all to... So basically he was saying, in discussing members of King Von's O Block set of BD. Ah. So look like Durk was kind of like low-key complaining, saying, yo, Durk niggas not sliding. No. Sorry. Von niggas not sliding. We gonna have to do the killing. We have to murder these niggas. Okay. Specifically, Durk stated that O-Block hopped in some New York City shit and they playing with Von name now. And said, we staying out of other niggas' wars. Don't hop in ours. All right, yo, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, bruv, everybody needs to write an apology to Durk. Durk was standing on business. Basically, what we hearing from this, O-Block was no block. This was what's yo, Durk got killed. Durk got killed, and it basically was like this.
Right here, this what y'all wanted me in Chicago. O-Block right here. I should call this shit no block. It's 10 o'clock. Where the fuck y'all niggas at?
Yo, Durk is stating that the O-Block niggas ain't sliding, and he's mad. He said they're on some New York City shit. Why you say New York City shit like New York City pussy? God damn. He said, y'all playing with Von's name now. He said, we're going to stay out of other niggas' wars. Y'all don't get in our wars. Evidence showing that defendants continued to stalk Quando Rondo after the murder is material. So they said even after they killed Quando's cousin, they still try to kill Quando. God damn. As set forth in the parties. Okay. Oh, it set forth the parties' proposed jury instructions. The defense has requested a mere presence jury instruction. The government anticipates the defendants, Banks and Wilson, will assert that they were not involved in a murder, but they were merely present and merely knew knowledge of on the murder. This is interesting, chat. So because some of the people who are snitching may be like Vonnie, they're going to be like, of course Durk is guilty. Nigga, me and Durk was at the fucking W discussing the murder. Durk wants it to be introduced that maybe he heard that niggas was going to do a murder. He didn't participate. He didn't tell them to do it. He was just a bystander. Okay? So they want to go with he had knowledge of it, but that's not a crime. In addition to proving the defendant's participation in the murder, the government is also hoping that Exhibit 125 rebuts the defendant's claim of not being involved. Okay. It said multiple witnesses, multiple, will testify at trial that King Von was also a prominent member of O-Block gang and OTF. Witnesses will also testify about defendant Banks' frustration with O-Block's failure to slide for Von. Yo, all y'all niggas go return y'all O-Block chains, man. Yeah, I ain't gonna cap. It sound like Queen Von was right. Y'all niggas not sliding? So Durk was mad that his own hood wasn't sliding. Interesting. Okay. Involving his leadership on co-conspirators, he decides if there would be peace with TB. So they're saying that Durk is the leader because he could have decided if there would be peace. His motives to avenge King Von's death and to rebut any suggestions that the defendants, Bank and Wilson, were passive observers. They're saying basically because they kept saying, yo, we're not going for peace, we're going whatever, they weren't passive members. Okay. Use of exhibits, truthful testimonies of provisions of plea agreements. Here we go. This is about the snitches, y'all. Y'all ready to hear about the snitches? The government intends to call witnesses who have entered into plea agreements in which they agree to cooperate with the government. The plea agreement each contain a provision that require the witness to fully cooperate with the government, including by testifying as a witness if called upon to do so. The plea agreements also include provision requiring the cooperating witnesses to be honest, forthcoming, and render the truthful testimony. Ooh, this is interesting. Let me see if I can find it. This is interesting, y'all. Don't worry. I got a pundit who's gonna, join in probably soon. Anyway. Eliciting testimony on direct examination that a witness. Okay. plea agreement requires truthful may constitute vouching. However, referring to a plea agreement mandate to be truthful does not constitute vouching for a witness if such references are made in response to an attack on the witness's credibility. Here, the government anticipate the defense counsel will attack one or more of the cooperating witnesses' credibility, perhaps as early as the opening statement. If the defense does so, the government should be permitted to elicit testimony regarding the truthful testimony provision of the respective plea agreement during the direct examination as appropriate. Okay. All right. Yeah, this is some shit here. I can't even cap with you.
My own evidence, just like the judge said. The judge said that was fair and square. Everything was done in good faith. So there you go, right? That's done and dusted, right? So I'm vindicated on that one, but that's not all of the bad news for Durk. So over the weekend, Durk's legal team, they filed a motion to dismiss count 2 of the 4th superseding indictment, count 2 charging him with conspiracy to violate the federal stalking statute, okay? They were saying that basically the stalking statute requires the specific intent to harm a particular person. Look, I'm going to read between the lines here and basically say they was trying to slide on Quando Rondo. They ended up killing Lil Pab. He's charged with killing Lil Pab. They didn't know nothing about no Lil Pab. You can't say that he was stalking him. They barely even knew he existed apart from, they didn't say this, but obviously Lil Pab was on Clubhouse dissing Durk and all of them, okay? All of the OTF guys. That's been documented in my documentaries. But anyway, the judge has denied this motion too. People are saying Durk's beating up.
Once again, I'm going to go for this journalism thing. In 2026, is Trap Lil Ross doing more journalism than Mark Lamont Hill? In 2026, is Trap Lil Ross doing more journalism than Rob Markman? In 2026, is Trap Lil Ross doing more journalism than Lauren LaRosa? If the answer is yes, off with their heads. Sorry.
Durk's beating up the lawyers, the prosecutors. No, I'm sorry. All right, I'm going to keep it real with you. If Durk gets up in that courtroom and takes W's, all right, I don't want him to lose and I don't want him to win. I want justice to be done. And if the evidence shows that he did this, that he made the streets of Los Angeles unsafe with this despicable interstate murder, he's going to have to go to jail for a long time. And everybody was, he's going to be, this is ridiculous. They're charging him twice with this.
Now, my man is from the UK. I will say this. Chat, quote the saying that I'm about to say. Let me see if y'all how well y'all know me. I'm about to use Training Day. What I'm about to say. What I'm about to say. Yeah, I don't know. I'm about to quote something out of Training Day. Nah, here we go.
You got one problem though, Jake. You got no witnesses. Who your fucking witnesses, huh? Roger? Smiley? You think my troops are gonna help you? It's not what you know. It's what you can prove.
That's it right there. Trap lawyer, you gotta know that. It's not what you know. It's what you could prove in that court. Come on, man. I know. It's not what you know about Durk. It's what they could prove.
And everybody was saying, this is ridiculous. They're charging him twice with the same thing. No, the judge said, hell no, right? The judge is denying the motion to dismiss count 2. The motion was filed late. The judge is not convinced there is any duplicity issue, but he says this could be addressed via appropriate jury instructions. Basically, if you want to have a good argument against this, you can make that to the jury. And I've got to give it respect to the judge. And even though people seem to want to just take like sound bites and say, the judge didn't say this, the judge didn't say that, I heard everything the judge said. I wrote it all down in my notebook. Okay. And the judge is very, very adamant that in his opinion, the way he runs his courtroom, he wants to let the jury decide. He wants to put the information to the jury, let the jury have as much information as they need to make the right decision. All of this stuff that Durk's team, they're trying to take away this phone and take away this witness and the judge is saying, fuck that. Let's get it out. Let's air all of this out, right? The information that's going to come out in that courtroom is going to be staggering. Okay, there's going to be so much information that you guys are going to be shocked about. All right, that is what it is. Okay, so that's interesting. So one of the other pieces of cope that was going around the other day that it was just crazy was like somebody was saying, I see a few people saying this, all right? A few people were saying, oh, Durk's not gonna, like, Durk's gonna beat this because the government have got 35 witnesses, which is bad.
Okay, so supposedly it's 20. We're trying to find out how many snitches. So 35 witnesses. Some are gonna be cops. Some are gonna be like gang experts. There's gonna be a lot of people, right? It's not all like snitches. Now they say 20 people could testify to the event. Now it's not 20 snitches still. I still think that the amount of cooperants that is like that what we're thinking about is going to be less than 10, greater than 5. Less than 10, greater than 5.
People saying 35 witnesses, actually that's good. If you need 35 witnesses to prove that you did the murder, your case can't be that strong. Now that's nonsense, okay? But this judge, he wants as many people as possible. The judge was shocked about 35 witnesses because he's on a time limit. He's saying we're trying to speed this shit up, all right? It's been long enough, okay? Now, to be fair, this is a very teeny win for Durk. The government's motion number 3 was denied. All of Durk's proposed experts are allowed to testify. So Durk's going to bring forward some kind of gang drill music expert.
Yeah, so what Durk's strategy is going to be is he's going to say, listen, yo, these guys that you got to flip, they're cooked. They're trying to blame the murder on anybody to help them get out of jail because you guys have an insatiable thirst to get Durk locked up. Here's the reality of it. Of course, we didn't like Quando, Rondo, and his homies. They killed our friend. Okay? Yeah, there might have been members that wanted to kill Quando. I never told them to do it. Was I, so when the snitches be like, oh yeah, we were at backstage at Rolling Loud in the green room or in our trailer when we talked about like smoking them, they're going to be like, we're not denying that those conversations happen. We're just saying that we were just mere bystanders. We didn't tell nobody to go kill nobody. That's going to be Durk's thing. So Durk is not going to deny that he didn't know that maybe people wanted to murder other people. He's not even going to deny that maybe he didn't want Quando Rondo dead. What he's going to deny is that he never told nobody to do it. He never promised them no money. He never sent them on a mission. And for murder for hire, you have to show the intent that that person basically had a verbal or a written or physical contract that he said, yo, you take this money or I'm going to pay you this money to go kill that person. And whether it was completed, an attempt is still murder for hire. It would be attempted murder for hire.
But it's basically going to argue that like these rap beefs, it's like WWE wrestling, it's all fake, like it's all a persona, drill music. They're just talking about all this stuff for clout, for money. It's all about him making money from his music. Okay, this is like a the tiniest lowercase W for this is like a font size 2 lowercase W in like very light gray font for Durk. Now here's the thing, okay. Everyone talking about, 35 witnesses means Durk's cooked. And then you got the Copers talking about 35 witnesses is actually good for Durk because that shows that the government's case is so weak that they're having to use 35 witnesses.
This is going to be a witness situation. Okay? This is going to be all about witnesses. Durk, they do have some, apparently they got one of his burners, right? And he's talking crazy. But he ain't doing nothing criminal. Like, if they search my phone and I'm like, man, I can't wait till that bitch ass nigga, little baby, just fucking choke on a spit and die. That's not me threatening his life. That's not me telling somebody to go poison him. That's just, hey, listen, you have wishful thinking. And that's what most of Durk's, I know might sound graphic because Durk was literally on some shit like fuck peace and this and third. But there's nothing like, and of course Durk was like, man, somebody should go smoke that nigga, man. Damn, these niggas not doing nothing. But nothing, remember, murder for hire is a conspiracy that is almost insinuating a contract. Murder for hire. which means you are hired to commit a murder, which means the murder is the crime, but also there's a contract or some type of understanding that you're doing it because you were hired. And that's where they're saying Durk has never been in that decision-making role where he's like, go kill them and I'll give you anything. If anything, he just hated niggas and said, I hope they die.
Now, okay, the government has filed a trial memo. Trial is set for the 20th. There was talk that it might have been delayed to the 25th. Set for the 20th, it says, at least according to the government.
So I looked at the 20th is in 2 days. That's going to be Thursday. They're doing jury selection. That's going to be big. You know, if I'm Durk, this is being, here's the problem. Let me try to, do you want me to spell it out for you, chat? So in LA District, okay, Federal Court, District of Los Angeles. Let's that falls under LA, served by the Western Division of, okay. So it's a central district. Let me see. Okay, so it's the Western District. Never mind. It's the Western Division of the Central District of California. Now, I want to remind you, where did Lil Pop die? I want to go back to this. The gas station located near the Beverly Center at the intersection of La Cienega and Beverly Boulevard, okay? So let's go here, and we're going to type in Beverly Center, Los Angeles map. So we're going to go to our map, and it's going to hopefully give us that. Okay, here we are. So we're going to find exactly where he got gunned down at, right? So it's going to be a gas station located at La Cienega and Beverly Boulevard. Let's find Beverly Boulevard. Okay. Where's Beverly Boulevard, y'all? Okay, Beverly Boulevard's here. Or here, actually. Beverly Boulevard's here. Where's La Cienega? Does anyone see La Cienega? Come on, chat. Work with me here. Hey, send it to them journalists, niggas. This is called journalism, nigga. You got to get into the weeds, nigga. You got to put some fucking work in. You got to this ain't no just talking about it's fucked up that Durk is. No, nigga. You got to go look through it, nigga. The fuck? You might have to go pull up to the gas station, nigga. Fuck out of here. Okay, so we see Beverly Boulevard. Where's La Cienega, though? Am I tripping? Help me out, chat. By the way, interestingly enough, Cedar Sinai is right here. Cedar Sinai, like the hospital is right here. So like low key, this is how you know, respectfully, and I'm not trying to make, no light of it. That switch cooked Lil Pop because the hospital was damn near next door. They couldn't do nothing for him. Okay, that's the La Cienega is right here. Got it. So we got La Cienega, right? Y'all can see it, right? La Cienega is right here. And La Cienega, we're going down La Cienega. And this right here is Beverly Boulevard. So right here. So across from the fucking mall, right here. This is where the murder happened. Right here at one of these corners. This corner, this corner, this corner, this corner. Let's go to, we're going to go to the real life view, okay? Let's go to layers first. Let's go to satellite. So when we go to satellite, let's zoom in. By the way, send this to them journalists, bum ass niggas. That's what they should be fucking doing. Okay? Oh, it's the mobile. That's the only gas station here. It's the mobile, chat. It's the mobile. We got it, chat. It's at the mobile. So now we could go to layers again. Let's not go more terrain. Let's go on the street. So let's go on the street. Now we're on the street. Okay, bet. By the way, this is a mall. All right, fuck. I don't think they. Okay, is it here? Is it the mobile right here? That's the mobile right here, chat. This is the mobile. So remember them niggas came up here and they were shooting through here. They were shooting through here, chat. They were shooting through here. Hold up. Chat, this is what journalism is, nigga. I'm gonna bring you right there, nigga. We bring you virtually. These niggas is talking, they don't know shit about nothing. And again, you know, they're going to be like, oh no, Ak is obsessed with murder and shit like that. No, nigga, like, nigga, whatever I'm talking about, nigga, I'm going to show y'all. I'm going to show y'all, niggas. Okay, so that's the gas station. Okay, let's go right here. Yeah, that's the gas station. That's the mobile. Okay? By the way, if you think I'm capping, you know I don't do no cap in my rap. Video of shooting Lil Pop. You're going to see it right here. They stalk for hours. Hold on. We gonna show it.
For more than 18 rounds at his vehicle for the day before.
Look, we gonna show when they at the gas station. Nah. Actually, this is it right here. This is it. This is it right here. This is it. Hold on. This is it.
A popular rap artist.
All right, come on. Cut the malarkey. Cut the malarkey. Cut the malarkey. Video gas station Lil Pop. I hate to put it like that, but shit, that's kind of what it is. You know what I mean? I probably got to put Quando Rondo. Unfortunately, I don't think Lil Pop is that popular. Quando Rondo. Beverly Center. Here we go. That's going to find something. Come on. Or is this shit scrubbed? I know y'all seen that video. This is still from the video. We're going to pull it up. Or maybe we just have pictures of it. We just have pictures, right? Oh, we don't have a video. We just have pictures. Yeah. We just have pictures because it was in the indictment. My bad, chat. So let's go to here. Okay, there. It shows them circling it. But we have these niggas on surveillance video. We have them on surveillance, y'all. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'll find. Oh, right here. So they were in this like car right here. So if you look at the gas station, look at the gas station. We're gonna find exactly where they were at. I gotta go early back in the indictment to find it. Fuck, why it won't show me? Come on. I don't want to play the after video where he's like, no, I don't want to do that. Okay, here it is. This is the video. Okay? Remember, they came from an alley. So the way it was, remember, the mall is here. One of the biggest malls, like, nigga, this is downtown LA. Okay? They get gas here. Oh, back here. This is where it was. So they pull. So after Quando and them pull right here to get gas, okay? I think somebody goes into the store. These niggas pull on this back. There's a little back alley. That's the thing with LA. There's a bunch of gangways and like little alleyways. Shit. There's a bunch of them in Chicago too. Not much in New York or like Philly or something like that, but like a lot of them exist in like LA. These niggas pull over here and then they hop out the car. One person stays in the car. So one nigga stays in the car and three niggas hop out. When they hop out, they start, look, you can see this is an extendo clip. They're claiming there was a switch on this. So they're going crazy. Okay? Yeah. This is it. This was the photograph. No, that's Chicago right there. That's Chicago. Okay. But The one for Durk, yeah, is this. Yeah, they stalked this car, and this is when the car was parked. Remember, see, look, this is the car parked right there getting gas. Look, so it's gonna be this. Chat, I'm gonna put it together for you. So you see this fence? Let's look on Google Maps. The fence is over here, chat. Zoom in. I got it. Yeah, the fence is over here. So his car was right here, chat. Look, nigga, we got it side by side. Look, fence here, car here. We're on Google Maps. Fence here. I mean, the car was right here. Feel what I'm saying? So they had pulled over here, hopped out the car, and they went bananas. That was kind of almost a dummy mission, chat. You're right next to the hospital. You're right next to the fucking mall. They wanted that guy dead. I'm actually surprised that Quando didn't die. Now, Quando never got shot, which is interesting. And I never read the autopsy report. We're going to get all that, too. We're going to get that in the trial. How many times was Lil Pop shot? Because Quando was not shot. Was he not in the car? Did he go into the store real quick? Did they thought he was in the car? Did he step out of the car? Did he just hide behind? Like, how did he not get shot? They was hitting that shit with a switch. Yeah, this was crazy, chat. I can't even lie to you.
The case in chief is expected to take 11 to 13 court days. The government's trying to streamline it by proposing stipulations on things like surveillance footage and prison records, which could cut down 8 to 10 witnesses. So for everybody that said Durk's prosecution had tons of witnesses is good for Durk, well, then this is an L for Durk, surely, right? Now, I don't see it in those terms. I think that's ridiculous. I think this is really just the government saying, cool, we might be able to cut it. We might be able to shave these witnesses down. If we really trying to shave time, we can give you the best hits, the greatest hits, and just shorten this shit out. So I think that's very, very interesting. Now there's some very, very interesting points that have popped up in this that are damning for Durk. I'm sorry, but there are more L's in here for Durk. So it talks about, they can basically, you already know, like the limiting of the number of people to do so. The plea agreement also includes provision requiring the cooperating witness, but like crazy interesting stuff.
Okay, hold on. So now he got some interesting info we don't have.
Ooh, they're saying the screenshot isn't real. I do remember this going around. All right, hang on a minute. Let me see if I can find it. People saying officially cooked. He'd been cooked since he got indicted. Only Goofies thought he was coming home. All right, yeah, they're saying it made me think of Quando's interview in the car. This shit crazy. Durk was not having any of it. Seems like the beef was till everyone dies from him. Important live lesson. Never keep hoe-ass people around you. Look how they spill in the beans the moment they...
No. Here's the thing. Here's the important lesson for the Durk thing. The Durk thing, the lesson is, at some point you're going to have to squash beef. Or you're going to have to ignore it. Unless you're that committed to every... And who knows? Maybe Durk is sitting behind bars right now saying, fuck it. This is exactly how I wanted it. But at a certain point with beef, if you ain't willing to squash it, everybody finna die or everybody finna go to jail. And Durk was being reached out to by affiliates of the other side to say, yo, bro, can we put bygones by, bygones. Now, here's the thing. I think Durk was looking at it like, oh, you must think I'm pussy. Because right now, it's being said online, y'all killed my mans. We ain't even get a get back yet. I honestly, and again, I can't speak for Durk, but I think if Durk had clapped one of their niggas, Durk would have been, I think when he said, yo, we ain't doing no peace, you could catch piece of the switch, I don't think Lil Pop was dead yet. Because I think if he had caught a legit body, he would have been down to squash it. I think. I think that he was just saying, we're not squashing this until we make somebody bleed. Somebody's going to the morgue. I could look again to see if that was exactly the timeline. Let's see. Give me 1 second. But I definitely do believe give me 1 second. All right. It's a trial memo. And in a trial memo, yeah, okay. Let's see. They were talking about peace. Okay. Specifically on December 2022. Wait, when did Lil Pop die? When did Lil Pop die? Oh, never mind. Durk's a demon. Nigga, after they clapped Lil Pop, niggas reached out like, yo, all right, you got one. The score is 1-1. It's over. Durk, it's over. Could we squash this shit? And he basically said, nigga, I ain't into no peace, nigga. Y'all gonna catch a piece of the switch. All right, so Durk was on some different time. I thought nobody died yet. Because I'm like, hey, Durk not pussy, nigga. Like, you think you about to squash beef and he ain't get no blood yet? Damn, he killed Lil Pop. And in December, he told him like, yo, we putting bell to ass. They're begging us for peace, but they're going to catch piece of the switch. Oh, yeah, Durk was on bad timing. Durk was on bad timing. Durk was on very bad timing. Yo, Durk, put it like this. Y'all niggas was opening Christmas gifts on December 25th, 2022. That nigga was opening up a text message telling niggas, yo, fuck peace, you gonna catch a piece of the switch. Nah, Durk's on a different type of timing, bro. Durk and Pooh Shiesty, I ain't gonna lie, they gonna have to battle it out for biggest demon, bro. Durk, Pooh Shiesty, and then you just gotta bring back King Von, bro. This is some other shit. They killed Lil Pop and this nigga was not content. God damn. Fuck.
Facing life in prison, saying he was drunk on revenge and wasn't nothing almost healed. All right, this is crazy. So here they are. All right, I found them. Here are the alleged messages. I don't know if these are real. All right, these were rumored to be real, but basically these got leaked. I heard, it was allegedly Quando reaching out to Durk directly, saying we need to talk. I don't know if I can do the Quando voice, but the way I've watched a lot of Quando interviews, like the way he says "cuz" like at the end of things, like he talks like in this crazy hypnotic Savannah drawl, man. Like the way Quando's interviews are fire. I'm not gonna lie to you. That one where he's saying, "Ma'am, I tell you, ma'am, this is what happened, ma'am." Like the way the Quando be my PMD stuff. Let's talk this out in person. No one else, just us. And he said, "Do a show. You good, folks?" He said, "I don't believe that, big bro. What you on? What's your number? Call me." Said like I
big bruh. Y'all seen the Quando Rondo interview? I was like, yo, big bruh. Now, Quando Rondo interviews is crazy. Didn't he have an interview? He had an interview with me, right? Big bruh. Remember when he thought like I was like,
when is you gonna close the door and leave the situation alone?
When the people involved with it leave it alone.
And this
end of story.
Bro, but listen, bro, man, bro.
I'm asking face to face. Hold on, I just want to ask you face to face because
see, I've been trying my hardest not to get on this type shit with.
Oh shit.
Would you ever testify against anybody?
Man, big bro.
Big bro.
I'm just asking you that. Like I feel like I know your answer already.
Man, I ain't trying to do shit but believe in God and shame the devil, my nigga.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. They had this nigga on best behavior, man. I love Quando, but they had, this nigga Durk had this nigga on best behavior, bruv.
All that other shit, I ain't bit, bro. Man, I ain't with none of that shit. And I ain't gonna lie, I don't like that you on here asking me about this shit, cause it seem like when y'all get to asking shit like this, shit like this go to playing out and happening, and clips like this go to rewinding.
I only ask you that nobody can bring it up and say that.
Oh, shit. Big, bruh.
If you being brutally honest,
I'm honest.
That's crazy, because sometimes people come up with their opinion on you because of a lot of unanswered questions. It seemed like, damn, you.
Damn, nah, I feel bad for Quando, man. I feel bad for him.
What do you? I'm asking this as a devil's advocate. So I'm having.
Yo, when I said that nigga was spooked.
I'm asking this in a devil's advocate way.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie, I promise you, for you even just saying the devil name, I wanna just take these microphones off and walk out that door.
No, hold on.
Boy,
No.
I can't let you slide with that.
No.
This some devil.
Yo, this. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. This was crazy. Yo.
That night when you was in the parking lot, what led up to you even being in the parking lot? I know you were sleeping in the car.
I'm letting this group come back. Next thing you know, a nigga hit me. Boom, bam. Boom, bam. Boom, bam. Boom, bam. Boom, bam. Boom, bam. I had an out-of-body experience. A group of people coming. And
now I remember this.
fuck the bit they thinking I ain't gonna walk out like I'm puss.
God damn, man. Fucked up.
I said, cuz, stay safe. He said, fuck it then, I'm ready for whatever. We can talk shit out or it's whatever, because I want to dead this. This shit got me losing money. He said, pick up the phone, cuz. Come on, I can't look pussy online. He said, stop messaging me, Goofy. He said, cuz, what the F you on? I'm trying to figure this shit out. Fuck, big bro, hit my phone. Well, let me call you. I'm not on no internet shit. I won't record it. Just want to talk, cuz. Come on. I don't know if these are true. I don't know if these are exactly real, but this is what was going around. Okay, so I
big bro.
Believe it, all right? Now we seeing, okay, this is all going around, but it's kind of been out there, okay? So this is more reaction over on the r/Lil Durk subreddit, which is kind of separate to the Lil Durk trial subreddit. People say, not going to lie, that's tough, but a horrendous look for the trial. That line where he says you can talk to the switch, or what do you say, this is for the thing and Von. He said, call me about peace, take a piece of the switch, bro, that's fucked. He screwed himself. Losing D-Thang really effed up Durk bad, man. He got careless afterwards. He didn't care anymore. Said, I agree, until he was locked up, no one believed he was doing anything. He basically sacrificed.
Durk didn't give a fuck from back then. What are you talking about? Durk lost his manager. Durk lost his cousin. Durk was losing niggas. Durk got to a point where it's like, yo, every time I gotta cry, niggas gotta cry too. Niggas gotta die. Nigga, the fuck? What are you talking about? Allegedly. I don't know about it. I mean, I'm just yapping. I don't know. But if you think that Durk just started with this shit now, bro, Durk is not your regular rapper, bro.
Everything. They were scared. Money for 5 is in there.
Anyway.
All my dudes, they fight in cases. Now you're fighting a case. Murder one. I saw people, this is crazy. I saw go around on social media that basically wasn't because he was arrested him and thank God squash it.
Oh, okay.
You see.
All right. Chat, I ain't gonna lie to you. This is a hard switch, but chat, we're going to be covering the Durk case. Don't worry. We're going to bring you all the details. We're going to figure out everybody who's telling. We're going to do our best job. We have partners who are either going to be in court or I'm going to be in court myself. Don't you worry. We got you with this case. Shout to Trap Lords. Shout to all my independent media people. Of course, the journalists won't do a motherfucking thing, so we'll be the journalists. Don't you worry. All right. Yo, did y'all see, Blueface's, have y'all watched Blueface's stream, bro? Yo, Blueface's stream is something else. I've never seen this shit before. Blueface went to his baby shower. By the way, they said Blueface got in an argument, and they said Blueface got dropped. Listen to this.
What the fuck is that, Blueface? What?
Look at Blueface. Yo, Blueface went to his baby shower, and after his baby shower, he left with his other baby mom. Then, you know how people have a couples massage? They had a couples fight. So you had Krishan who caught her own fade, and then Blue caught his own fade. Like, that's a good date night.
What the fuck is that, Blueface? What the fuck? That's
Shit gonna get hectic real quick.
Oh, shit. Is that Krishan?
Oh, shit. Got active. It got active. Looked like Blue got hit right here. Ooh, Blue fell to the ground. They claiming Blue got knocked out, but I don't know about that. Oh, this is Krishan beating some chick ass. This is exactly what sent Blueface back to jail one of those times, right? You know, like he shouldn't have been in Las Vegas. He went because his girl was like, yo, your manager say you can't go to Las Vegas? Oh, you a bitch. Basically, he left with Krishan because, a girl knows how to play on a man's ego. He goes there, and when he goes there, they go to some club. There's some guy chatting or whatever, and they get into an argument where basically gunshots were fired and the dude got hit in the hand.
She like that though, huh? Krishan be there.
I am proud of Krishan though. Like, yo, she was kind of like fat and sloppy before, man. But she has like an athletic body. She bounced back. She's now boxing. She's like a beast. Like, I think her testosterone level is pretty high. Cause I ain't gonna lie, like her and her sister look like they could compete with men. Okay. Anyway.
Bring out the best in you.
Before we even get to this, let me start out with Blueface's he had a baby shower for his pregnant girl, and this nigga is classic entertainment. Look at this. Look. Hey, let me tell you this. Yo, chat, you got to show this to your real girl and show her how good she got it. You never know. She could be getting the Blueface treatment. Look how Blueface talks to his pregnant baby mom, bro.
I was with another bitch before I went to the baby shower.
Congratulations. You want a high five?
Oh, schoolyard crib, nigga. Yo, he tells his baby mom's like, yo, I was with another bitch before I even came to the baby shower. Listen to this. This is to her.
I was with another bitch before I went to the baby shower.
Congratulations. You want a high five?
So you're not better than no bitch.
High five.
No, I'm not high fiving. You're a regular bitch.
High five.
I'm not high fiving a regular bitch.
What are you?
A regular nigga.
You're okay then.
You don't see me popping it like, oh, I'm better than him because I take care and I do. No, I'm the same nigga as every other nigga. Still good.
Cool.
Yo, this is too good of entertainment. Yo, Blueface literally turned his life into a reality show, and it's so entertaining, bro. I can't click away.
Stop popping. Cool. You're not better than no bitch. You're not
better than a nigga. Cool.
I'm not.
Cool.
What the fuck?
Fuck, but I'm gonna talk my shit. Fuck is you talking about?
Your shit, but
just like how you are.
Try to say.
And don't try to act like you're better than anybody.
And I don't say that because you have said that.
Nigga, motherfucker was just talking bad, harshly about your name, and you with them the next day eating pussy. Shut the fuck up, man.
You know how many bitches talk You talk harshly, I mean your pussy. Make it make sense.
What are you talking about? You can eat my pussy.
What do you
I live with you.
mean? What am I talking about? Have you went online and say, yeah, I'll lick his ass and finger his ass?
So, one thing I like about Blueface, he got no shame. So basically, he's saying to her, like, yo, yes, because she's trying to clown him, like, yo, you fucking your exes and shit like that. They be talking crazy about you online, and you be eating their pussy. He came on and be like, bitch, you talk crazy too, and I eat your shit. I ain't gonna lie. Blueface be keeping it too real, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you. Shout out to the fatherless chicks because, yeah.
Finger popping his ass. Have you said that online before? Yes or no?
I admitted that.
Yes or no?
I admitted that.
It's a yes or no question.
I admitted.
Oh, well, she went online and said about Blue?
You said that online before? Yes. Have you went online and say, yeah, I'll lick his ass and finger his ass? Finger popping his ass? Have you said that online?
Oh, shit. She said she lick his ass and finger his ass. Yeah, anytime girls say that, they're lying, bro.
Before? Yes or no?
I admitted that.
Yes or no?
I admitted that.
It's a yes or no question.
On a dead homies, man. On schoolyard crib, man. Stop fucking playing.
I mean, it sounds like a yes to me.
So say yes.
What the fuck are you talking about?
So that's a yes, right? So where do you get off thinking that you're better than the next bitch and you're sitting right here next to me?
I ain't gonna lie. Blueface got some serious trauma. I think it starts with his mom. You could tell, like, he look at women and, like, all women, like, yo, bro. He look at them like almost like just like prostitutes and hoes, honestly.
You was just talking bad, harshly about your name, and you with them the next day eating pussy. You shut the fuck up, man.
You know how many bitches talk? You talk harshly, I mean your pussy. Make it make sense.
What are you talking about? You can eat my pussy.
What do you
I live with you.
mean? What am I talking about? Have you went online and say, yeah, I'll lick his ass and finger his ass? Finger pop?
Blueface a real nigga, though. Yeah, you know this chick had NBA YoungBoy's name tatted like over her eye, and he wifed her.
Have you said that online before? Yes or no?
I admitted that.
Yes or no?
I admitted that.
It's a yes or no question.
I mean, it sounds like a yes to me.
So say yes.
What the fuck are you talking about?
So that's a yes, right? So where do you get off thinking that you're better than the next bitch and you're sitting right here next to me?
Oh, we accepted the past and we moved on from it.
Man, you on this past, move on. I don't move on from the past. I'm not that type of nigga. I'm sorry.
Me either.
Word. We don't move on from the past.
The past matters much more to me than the present and the future.
Oh, shit.
Right.
I don't know how many times I got to tell you that. The past matters more to me than the present and the future.
Right.
Yesterday matters more to me.
I ain't gonna lie. I do like this girl, though, because I could tell she tolerates so much. And, I don't really know her, but she's pregnant with his kid. She tolerates so much bullshit that you kind of end up rooting for her.
Me than tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay. So stop popping it.
You stop popping it.
Enjoy your day.
You
It's
stop
your
popping
baby
it.
shower.
You stop popping it.
I'm giving you grace.
You stop popping it.
But you're not better than no bitch.
You're not better than no nigga.
I'm not.
Congratulations.
And I'm not going to tell you I
know.
am.
Yo, look how he talking to her on the way to the fucking baby shower, man. This shit is bananas.
Are you going to tell me you are?
I don't think I'm better than no
Okay,
bitch.
then shut up.
I don't got to shut up about shit.
Fuck.
I'm
Enjoy
a talk.
your baby shower.
Who you trying to stick up
Enjoy
for?
your
Who you
face,
trying to
baby.
stick up for?
Myself.
All right, cool. That sounds
Myself.
like it.
Scoot here.
Fuck.
This is great entertainment.
Come on. Enjoy your first baby shower. This is my third.
He said, enjoy your first. She has another kid before. He basically dissing the baby daddy, saying, you never had no baby shower before me.
Oh my God, we're in competition with baby showers. That's what the fuck it sounded like.
You're trying to make your first baby shower like it's
He turned the whole script on me, but didn't have no energy for a bitch at his motherfucking door. I don't give a fuck, bro. You're weird.
You keep that bitch.
You keep putting all this on me. You keep putting all this on me,
The
and I
bitch
ain't
is
fucking
gone.
with that.
What do you want to
You
keep
keep
talking
putting
about the
all
bitch
this on me. I'm not fucking with that.
Yo, chat, who do you think be putting girls through? Who you think put girls through some through more shit? Do you think that it's YoungBoy or Blueface? Who y'all think? Hold on.
Type of nigga, I'm sorry. To
Me
break it to
either.
you. The past matters much more to me than the present and the future.
Right.
I don't know how many times I got to tell you that. The past
Right.
matters more to me than the present and the future.
Right.
Yesterday matters more to me than tomorrow.
Okay.
Okay. So stop popping it.
You stop popping
Enjoy
it.
your day.
You
It's
stop
your
popping
baby
it.
shower.
You stop popping it.
I'm giving you grace.
You stop popping it.
But you're not better than no bitch.
You're not better than no nigga.
I'm not.
Congratulations.
And I'm not going to
glad
tell you
know.
I am. Are you going to tell me you are?
I don't think I'm better than no
Okay,
bitch.
then shut up.
I don't got to shut up about shit.
The fuck?
I'm
Enjoy
a talk.
your baby shower.
Who you trying to stick up
Enjoy
for?
your
Who you
face,
trying to
baby.
stick up for?
Myself.
All right, cool. That sounds
Myself.
like it.
Excuse me. What you talking about? Enjoy your first baby shower. This is my third.
Oh my God, we're in competition with
We're not
baby
in
showers.
competition.
That's what the fuck. That's what the fuck it sounded
but
like.
You're trying to make your first baby shower like it's.
He
it's
turned the
something-
whole script
like
on
it's
me,
better than
but didn't have no energy for a bitch at his motherfucking door. I don't give a fuck, bro. You're
Why
weird.
do you keep
you
talking
keep
about that bitch?
You keep putting all
She's
this on
gone.
me. You keep putting all this on me,
The
and I
bitch
ain't
is
fucking
gone.
with that.
What do you want to keep
keep
talking about the
putting
bitch
all
for?
this on me. I'm not fucking with that.
What do you
keep
wanna
putting
keep
all this
talking
on
about the
me.
bitch for?
That's what you're doing. You're putting all this on me. Cool.
About what?
Y'all notice he goes with a bitch and then comes back and just strictly talks bad to me.
Dang.
It's
my
cool.
God. There you go with the delusional shit.
It's delusional. I think
It's delusional.
It's evident.
I'm with a bitch every other day, every other weekend.
It's
what
evident.
the fuck are you surprised
It's evident.
for?
It's evident.
This is the attitude of a bitch that don't know her nigga fuck bitches. This is not the attitude
You want a clip?
of a bitch that know
Do you
her
want a
nigga fuck
clip?
bitches.
Do you want a clip?
Get it together.
You get it together.
What the fuck?
Get it together.
This is all for you. It's not for me. I done did this shit 3 times already. Give a fuck about no baby. 3 times.
Academics, hip hop's shining beacon of truth, justice, and fairness has come forth to you all with proof, right? And now he's calling on hip hop journalists again, Lauren LaRosa, the amazing Lauren LaRosa, the tenured Mark Lamont Hill, and myself to validate his findings.
Let me just stop right there. All 3 of y'all niggas, Lauren LaRosa, Mark Lamont Hill, and y'all could all eat a dick. Let me just tell y'all the truth about journalism these days. This is why I don't respect y'all. I really called on y'all on some facetious shit. I don't respect none of y'all niggas. Y'all niggas on some journalism shit. Let me tell you where the journalism coming when it comes to y'all niggas. Nigga, you just a writer, nigga. Like, yeah, you listen to hip hop and you from the culture, this and third, but nigga, when I think about journalism, I think about investigative shit. Oh, my bad. I was muted like a dummy. Perfect. W clip. Nah, it's all good. No. No, I was listening to my bad. I was muted because while this was playing, I was listening to that nigga Drake sent me some shit like he was dying laughing. I'm like, yo, I know I'm a comedian, so I'm like, what the fuck? But he was talking about the clip that I guess Grant or whoever put it up on the page of me talking about what's the nigga name? We were just talking about a nigga. Oh, this clip. Yeah. I think he just seen this clip. He was like, yo, act, yo, nigga. He was dying laughing. And he was like, yo, bro, act. I fuck with you, nigga. Like, bro, we don't want to hear what none of these pussies got to say, bro. Like, he's like, I like how you cut these niggas off. Like, that wasn't for Drake, but still. Sorry, what's his name? Whatever his name is. Anyway.
Academics.
Let me see what I said.
Hip hop's shining beacon of truth, justice, and fairness has come forth to you all with proof, right? And now he's calling on hip hop journalists again, Lauren LaRosa, the amazing Lauren LaRosa, the tenured Mark Lamont Hill, and myself to validate his findings.
Let me just stop right there. all three of y'all niggas, Lauren LaRosa, Mark Lamont Hill, and y'all could all eat a dick. Let me just tell y'all the truth about journalism these days. This is why I don't respect y'all. I really called on y'all on some facetious shit. I don't respect none of y'all niggas. Y'all niggas on some journalism shit. Let me tell you where the journalism coming when it comes to y'all niggas. Nigga, you just a writer, nigga. Like, yeah, you listen to hip hop and you from the culture, this and third, but nigga, when I think about journalism, I think about investigative shit. None of y'all do that. Definitely not you. You the genius, nigga. You don't do that. Lauren LaRosa is I called for a statement. She don't do that. And anybody else I mentioned, I basically told y'all all three of y'all niggas could eat a dick. You know why? Because the real journalists these days that put the work in is the YouTubers, nigga. They put the work in. I've always said, you know why I came up in hip-hop? I came up in hip-hop shitting on niggas who wrote. The journalists who wrote for Hot New Hip-Hop, all these other bum-ass sites. I shitted on them because I would download I figured out, let's get the indictment. Let me go read 700 pages. Let me go read 10 different things. All y'all did is repost. All y'all do is repost shit. So when I hear y'all talk about shit, even when you don't even know the case, you like stumbling, fumbling, looking at your notes. You don't even know what you're talking about. How you the journalist and you have zero idea. I talk about the case not only because I'm sued. I talk about the case fluently because I know it back and front. How are y'all journalists? Is it because I pop shit and I could talk shit with the best of them? I'm not no journalist. Nigga, I know more than you niggas about all this shit. You niggas do no research. Nah, Drake be liking when I pop it, and I ain't gonna cap it. That's what it is. That nigga, that's how I tell Drake. I said, Drake, I pop it on these media niggas. Just make sure this is what I tell Drake. I pop it on the media niggas. Just make sure you pop it on these rapper niggas, bro. I'm gonna handle my part. These media niggas, I'm gonna keep shitting on them. Just shit on the rapper niggas for me, please. Like, you deal with the rappers, I deal with the media niggas. I shit on all of them niggas. You don't do no work. That's my problem. Lauren LaRosa, the most she does, go to her timeline. Oh, we called over there for a comment. Bitch, that's all you do. Get the fuck out of here. How you a journalist? Go break a story. Go figure some shit out. Put 2 and 2 together. Nigga, I've been doing this shit, nigga, ever since I came in the game, nigga. Facts. All them stories that you see, all the millions of people that watch me from, nigga, I broke them shits. I had to go figure out how to go get it. That's why when y'all talk about journalism, nigga, I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about. Nigga, because you did genius and man, get the fuck out of here. You niggas is lazy. Stop talking about shit if you don't put the work in. Facts. You see this Durk shit I'm about to cover? Nigga, I'm not saying y'all gotta cover criminal trials, nigga, but nigga, I gotta get into the weeds with this shit. You niggas don't do that. You niggas now is trying to do what I do. Except y'all not funny. Y'all can't talk like y'all talk. Y'all don't got the chat niggas. Y'all just be here like, let me talk about bullshit. This is why y'all niggas ain't growing. Hey, it is what it is. All right, back to it, Shout out to the boy. If the boy's watching, he probably is watching because he reacting to our clips. Shout out to the boy. Right now we talking about Blueface though. Blueface is hilarious. I'm sorry, y'all. This is the Blueface segment. But just once again, proof. Even Drake likes when I shit on y'all niggas. Like, as soon as I'm shitting on the rest of y'all media niggas, he thinks y'all are so dirt. That as soon as he's like, yo, I pop that shit, man. These niggas is dirt. These niggas is garbage. Trash. How come y'all are journalists that cover this culture and the nigga y'all talk about every day, he just looks at y'all like dirt, like filth? And it's mostly because of lack of effort. Y'all don't put no work in. Go put some work in, man. Show up. Show out. Anyway, I don't got to give y'all advice. Anyway, let's get back to the Blueface shit, man. I like this Blueface shit. I ain't going to get with you. Okay. This is more drama. Yo, I'm telling you, Blueface, if they charge $50 to watch Blueface for the month, I pay it. Blueface is that entertaining. I'm sorry. Like, bro, he might bring his slow kid. He might bring his step kid. He might bring his baby mama that look like what's the Simpsons girl? You know she looked like that, right? Like, no disrespect to her. What's the female Simpson character? Bro, his baby mama nigga look like Marge, my nigga. She looked like Marge. That's a fact. She looked like Marge, nigga. He gonna bring Marge Simpson, nigga. Like, he gonna give it anything we want, nigga. Like, you want, yo, that nigga gonna bring 20 Crips. You feel what I'm saying? Yo, this nigga Blueface, I'm telling you, if he charged $50, I promise, I'm paying $50 to watch Blueface. That nigga will put, yo, he call his mama, well, I don't like that he call his mama a bitch, but he will exploit his mama. He don't give a fuck. Did y'all see? So this is at the baby shower. Let me see.
I know, but
You need her titty.
okay, but she can take her in. There's people around here that's smoking.
Can't see her titty.
I don't care. Yes.
I'm gonna put her to sleep right now.
Why you worried about her baby?
Because if I had my baby out here, I'd buy everything. Because that's you care.
She's a good mom. She's a good mom.
Don't go there.
Don't go there.
Yeah.
Do it.
I don't give a fuck.
Okay. So he had Christian Rock showed up to the door earlier on. I ain't gonna lie, this is hilarious. So he got his baby shower with his baby moms or baby moms to be, and then his other baby moms show up to the door, and he's streaming the whole thing. Look,
the camera.
That's Christian Rock outside.
Yes.
Who the fuck is that?
No, it's the mailman.
It's the mailman, nigga. It's Sunday. Yo, it's Sunday. Yo, it is literally Sunday. He's like, oh, it's the mailman.
Open the fucking door.
It's the mailman.
Or you being disrespectful? Open the fucking door.
He just dropped off a package.
Open the fucking door.
It's the mailman.
Bitch.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Yo, if you in a relationship and you can't move like Youngboy or Youngboy or Blueface, nigga, you losing, bro.
Nobody's not about to play with you. I don't know.
No, it was the mailman. The camera's right here.
This shit is hilarious. Listen to this.
Bro, that ain't even cool. That's not even.
Chad, I'm sorry. I'm probably gonna end right now.
That's not even slightly cool.
You guys aren't even getting into the sub go.
Is this what you want?
Well, why you ain't wear the Burberry to? Everybody got to wear the Burberry to the goddamn baby shower. Come on, isn't that like a thing? You wear Burberry?
No.
Is this what you wanted? On my day, this is what you wanted?
No.
Wait, is the baby shower only for the baby mama? I thought it's for the guy too.
Is she still outside? She had to get picked up.
No.
Ain't no shush. I don't give a.
One thing we know about Blueface, if the baby got any type of birth defect, he ain't claiming it. Facts. On a dead homies, on schoolyard crib. If the baby got knocked knees, the baby got an extra toe, he not claiming that shit. Word up. Everybody know that shit. Word two. Yo, being Blueface's baby mama is a lot of pressure. If that baby come out with a speech impediment, he not claiming that shit. Fuck that. That nigga, yo, I ain't gonna lie. I can't even say what I think, because that's some cancelable shit. But like, yo, my baby mama bring out a kid. I'm like, yo, who the fuck is kid is this? Yo, I'm Jamaican. Like, yo, this kid over here, like, yo, the kid look like Charles Barkley Sr. Like, yo, Blueface not claiming no kid that's not regular, nigga. Like, straight up. Yo, the kid can't walk. That ain't mine, nigga. That ain't mine.
The fuck?
Yo, Blueface is a piece of shit. Like, let's be honest, right? This thing is a piece of shit, bro. Yo, hold on. Yo, AJ, where you at, nigga? Me and AJ be laughing about this shit. I ain't gonna cap with you. Me and AJ be laughing about this shit constantly. Yo, AJ, yo, hop on Discord, nigga. Where's the nigga AJ at? if he around, let me see. He probably around. Bro, Blueface is like, we can't even believe how this nigga be moving. Hold on, let me get this thing online. Blueface is a character, bro.
You got what you wanted?
No.
You said you be popping your
That's
butthole and
not what
everything.
I
You went
want.
back to go fuck her
That's
some more,
not
saying
what I
you a
want.
murderer and
That's
this and
not
that
what
and
I
more.
want. That's not
You
what
went
I
back and fucked on her. You
That's
came
not what I
back
want.
just at this timing of the fucking day, 4:31, and she feel comfortable enough to knock on this door.
Oh, that's the church?
Y'all gonna be honest with you, chat. I like this chick. I think she used to be homeless. Like, she used to be on Skid Row or some shit like that. She not letting no bitch trick her out of position. Like, yo, there be mad girls who are dating bum ass niggas be like, yo, if a nigga was treating me like that, I would leave. Yo, she's getting treated that way by a nigga who's like selling dime bags. Like, yo, cut that out, man. Like, this chick right here, she tolerates a lot. I ain't gonna lie. I do think he does too much, but I hope she gets whatever she want to get because she tolerates a lot. She's a good girl. I do think she's a good. She used to be a whore, clearly. Like, trust me. Girl like this, and unfortunately, let me give you some real game chat. Not even some, because some of y'all are like, we're not getting no game from you. Whatever. He only treats her like this because she used to be a hoe. Honestly. Nigga, she used to have young boy's name. She had Kentrell tatted under her eye. She fucked probably 40,000 dudes. And he like her. She probably got some good pussy, some good head or whatever. He's trying to take her serious. But let me tell you this. When you a hoe or a former hoe, he always going to use that against you. So now she got to go through it because she was a hoe. Honestly. If she was a good girl, he would never do this to her. Facts. But Blueface like hoes. He likes broken girls. You get what I'm saying? Because those are the chicks he could treat the way he want to treat. He want to treat them on some schoolyard crip shit. You feel me?
No, that's not what I want.
How isn't this what you want? Why
Bro, she dead ass look like Marge Simpson, bro.
are you standing at the door laughing and shit? Like, that shit's just funny. That's embarrassing.
I thought it was the mailman.
You know.
Oh, all right, hold on. Oh, all right, AJ's in here. Now I ain't gonna lie. Me and AJ be watching this shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. This shit be funny. This shit do be funny. I gotta keep it being. Hold on. I'm hopping in my Discord real quick. Chat, y'all better not go to sleep on me tonight. If y'all go to sleep on me tonight, I'm beefing with y'all. I'm beefing with y'all. Y'all better not go to sleep on me tonight. Hold on. Wait. Where's my Discord? Yo. AJ, you seen this shit?
Yo, Ack, you only watching the clips, nigga. I literally follow his page that just posts Blueface shit like a fan page. Nigga, the clips are so crazy. Nigga, I said, fuck that shit, bro. I need to watch this shit live. Nigga, I almost started a Blueface clipping channel. Cause that clipping page don't even get it all, nigga. Nigga, yesterday they was in the car arguing. Nigga, he was like, say, yo, bitch, you lucky I even showed up here.
Yo, his mic was on. We're gonna play that. His mic was on. He was like, "Yo, this bitch never even had no." You know, she has other kid. She has another kid. She said, "This bitch never even had no fucking baby shower. This is her first shit, nigga. She better be happy, nigga."
She was like, "Yo, you were at the shelter with your kid." She was like, "Yo, you know, every girl be like, nigga, I get any niggas mad rich niggas in the DM." So she told him that. He said, "Where was the rich niggas when you was sleeping in the shelter with your kid?"
Oh shit, really?
Yeah. Then she was like, "Oh,
yo, hold on.
I didn't want to get an apartment in a nigga's name." Said, "You got a nigga's name on your face. What's worse, the face or the apartment? The fuck? Are you dumb?"
I want to ask everybody this question. To me, I think this is a content. Do y'all think that Blueface is like low key, kind of like, you know, like, I hate to use this word because it sounds so pussy, like mentally abusing her? Because, like, bro, this chick is fully. I'm gonna be honest with you, nigga. I ain't gonna cap with you. Like, yo, nigga, I be having a bitch around that just take birth control. She be acting up, nigga. I'm like, yo, how you in your feelings already? Yo, this chick is fully pregnant. She got every hormone kicking her ass. Nigga, the hormones are kicking her ass like 55 perks filled with fentanyl, nigga. Like, do you think that he's doing too much? Do you think that like he like fucking her up?
Me. I be wilding. He's worse than me, bro. You like he's doing shit I wouldn't even kind of dare to do. You know what I'm saying? Niggas might think it. Niggas might say it. Want to say it. Niggas might say it today.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I know he on a strict program when she like mad hype going to her own baby shower and he had to tell her, yo, bitch, you just a regular hoe. Like, yo, I'm like, damn. He trying to make sure she don't have too much fun, nigga. This is Blueface on some different type of timing, bro.
He's different, man. He's different, bro. I've never, like I said, I run a crazy program. I say what I want. I be violating girls. You know, if I got over, you know, if they try to play with me, nigga, he does shit. Bro, he'll just start violating her randomly. They could be having a good time. Toasting. Yo, bitch, you ain't shit. Like, yo, just randomly, bro. You be unprovoked. Shit's crazy. Like, he a different breed, he's a different breed, bro. But you was talking about the Durk shit too. I DM'd you about it. I'm like, yo, nigga, if you don't go, I'll pop out there. And I'll be the guy on the ground for the chat.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Ooh, the Durk shit, we gotta make a movie. Hey, hold on. Yo, so Blueface and his girl. Now this shit is kind of insane.
Nah, it's a circus, but it's cinematic. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah, hold on. Why do you think? Okay, so there's another part of the stream. He kind of calls out DDG. He says everybody came to his baby shower except his main mans. Yo, moonwalking in Calabasas. He said DDG was moving different. Listen what he said.
Hey, Chad, look. DDG.
Oh, you probably can't. You can't hear it?
No, I can't hear him watching the stream.
Oh, okay. All right, let me play. All right, cool.
He came out first and said he want to tour with us. So we set everything up to tour. And brother's giving us some pushback, some inconsistent conversation. DDG, what's up, bro? We touring or what?
DD, don't be playing, DD.
This the last chance, bro. We locking in dates. We locking in contracts, brother. We need you to be more responsive.
Meet us in Calabasas.
Yeah, come on. We moonwalking through the United States, DDG. Everybody tell DDG, is you going to tour with Blueface or not? You asked for this.
God damn it.
We set it up.
Off. Streamers high.
And
going down.
We still waiting on your response, DDG. We still waiting on your promotion, man. Let me know what we doing. I hate to think that when I went to prison, you got Hollywood and stop.
Wait, yo, AJ, you probably know more than me. Wait, DDG don't fuck with Blueface no more? They got great songs together.
I think he do fuck with him. I think Blueface, Blueface number got leaked because Nevaeh, the girl's pregnant, leaked his number on
Can
live.
we call her Mars Simpson? Bro, she don't look like Mars Simpson to you?
Yeah, she do. She kind of do look like she look like somebody else too. I can't name it. She looks weird though. She do look weird.
Mars Simpson. Hold on. I'm gonna find like a side by side thing. Guaranteed.
And he be saying she's albino. She looks like albino walrus. Oh man. Yo, you said she don't got a dad, nigga. She do. Her dad called her on stream.
For real?
Yeah, he was like, why the nigga was with Krishan? And he was like, yo, you gotta, like, why you stay checking them? You just gotta lead a nigga.
Nah.
She was like, Dad. Then
her
the dad started reflecting how many
get his
bitches
ass
he got.
knocked out. Yo, you know he knocked out
Krishan's
Rock's dad,
yeah.
right? So this nigga don't want to get knocked out. That's why he keeps saying he's trying to act like he's her girlfriend. If he's her dad, like, yo, if my daughter with a nigga that I don't fuck with, nigga, I'm showing up, nigga. What's up, nigga? Like, yo, bro, what's popping? Yo, you could tell. They could tell. That nigga, Blueface about to beat their ass.
Nigga, did you hear what Blueface said about her grandma?
Her grandma?
Yeah, the grandma. So they're in the car. The grandma's texting because she see those clips online. Like, yo, you okay? Like, why are you this? So Nevaeh said, yeah, my grandma's even talking to me about the shit with Krishan. Say, yo, bitch, fuck your grandma.
No,
fuck
he
that
didn't. He
hoe.
ain't say that.
Yeah.
Nigga,
why that bitch not here? Said, fuck that bitch. Why she not here? School crit. Why she not here? School crit. I swear to God, nigga, I give you time to on the stream yesterday, bro. Like, yo, why she ain't here? School crip. Then like so the grandma's watching. So he's like going on a crazy ass
Wait,
rant.
hold on. I think
And
I
he's
got. Well, Blueface goes off on the grandma and his mom for missing the baby shower.
Mm-hmm.
Listen,
I'm about to say, why is your grandma not at your baby shower?
I read the message she's watching right now. She said because of cancer in her back.
Oh, she watching.
That bitch ain't got no cancer in her back.
Oh shit! He said, "Bitch ain't got no cancer in her back."
School crib.
Schoolyard crib, man.
Good.
She has cancer in her back. That's what she said. I have the message.
Cancer in her back. I bet you she said that after she saw me say, "Why she not here?" Huh?
Why you wanna argue so much?
Who's arguing? That's
Like,
what I'm saying.
you're
You don't know how
being
to
so
politics.
mean.
You don't know how politics work.
It's supposed to be a good day. I don't think I want to just sit
You
up
don't
and
know how
argue.
politics work.
Oh, why my grandma? Yeah, she should have been here. I never had a moment like this
so
before.
after that moment, that bitch don't matter.
Okay.
What the fuck? What? What are you talking about? Motherfucker gonna show. I bet you if it was something she wanted to show up for, she would have showed up. I bet you if it was a bingo and she won $1 million, she'll be here, right? If it was bingo night and she had the winning ticket, she'll be here. Right or wrong?
Yeah, I feel bad for her, bro. Like, yo, I could tell, like, she's just, you know, I like this girl. I think it's because of my past.
Why you like her?
Now I'm gonna tell you why. It's because of my past. I've dealt with so many bitches who actually thought they were bigger than the program. So them bitches was embarrassing. Them bitches they're keep trying to get attention on themselves. She knows the moment she thinks she could act up, Blue's getting her out of there. Nigga, she tolerate a lot. I fuck with her. Like, I'm not that harsh when it comes to, like, especially, you know, this girl's pregnant. But I could tell, bro, like, she don't want no problems, bro. She's just happy to be there, bro.
That's politics, right or wrong. Politics is something you cannot deny. Politics is when you hold court and there's no excuses. If it was bingo night, your grandma play bingo? What does she do? What is your grandma like?
She sits at home every night.
And does what?
Her animals.
She don't sit there and play with her fingers. What does she do at home? She has animals? Okay,
She loves her.
if her
She
animals
got
was having a
divorced.
baby shower, she'd be at the fucking animal's baby shower.
Probably.
Probably.
Yeah.
And you're her granddaughter, right?
Her only
She could
granddaughter.
have came for.
Wait, so did the grandma call in?
No, the grandma didn't call in.
Oh, they said Blueface brought her mom on stream. Yo, this nigga Blueface.
Oh yeah, he did. He bring the mom on stream. He said if the mom show him too much attitude, that bitch got to go. I didn't buy her flight out here to be rude. Literally, he said.
Wait, hold on.
Where'd she go? I want her to be. Right? She just left you.
Yeah.
Yeah. You too, girl.
Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yo, I swear, watching Blueface and Youngboy, that shit be having me on bad time. And I'm like, yo, bro, like, yo, the way these niggas is programming, I'm like, yo, look at these niggas.
She gets some out of first.
Oh, yeah, she gave me the
Agnes, I said you gotta get some mid joints on your rotation.
You said
get
what?
Two of the bad. You gotta get some mid joints in your rotation. You get the baddest bitches. They think they, bigger than the program.
If they think they're too bad, they're bigger than the pro. Hold on. So do I got to get a bitch that got like Youngboy tatted on her face?
Nah, you don't got to do that one. But you got to get a girl that look like Stewie. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yo, chat.
You got a girl that look like.
Okay, yo, chat. What are y'all agreeing with AJ? Chat. Should I stop chasing baddies and just like get with like a mid joint? Like, you know what I mean? Like, cause I ain't gonna lie, this is like kind of like a little hillbilly joint right here.
Yeah, she's from like Indiana.
Yeah, like a little hillbilly joint, you know?
She was in the shelter for 60 days, Zach. Nigga almost went to the nearest shelter and bagged me a bitch. Like,
wait, she was at a soup kitchen?
Got nothing, you know what I'm saying?
She was at a soup kitchen?
Bro, she stayed in the shelter. Nigga, you didn't hear? Heck, how you heard the clip of him saying she is a first? Nigga, he said, bitch, you were in the shelter. You better be happy you with a nigga like me.
Oh yeah, no,
I'm
I
gonna
seen
send you
that.
back to the shelter.
I seen it say it forgot to turn his. I ain't gonna lie, Blueface a legend, bro.
No, he told her to the face with the mic on.
No,
He
he
makes
didn't.
fun of her all the time.
No, this is what he said.
Thank you. Say hi, Kane.
No, hear me out. Just say it.
Hey, how are you? I'll give you a hug.
Nice to see you.
So you gotta listen in the background chat.
How you feeling?
She's healthy.
I like that though. Get it over with.
No, they gonna be sadly disappointed.
Yo, Wack told her the baby. Wack told that nigga the baby might not be yours. Yo, shots. I'm about to call Wack, bro. Wack like me, yo. I told my nigga that, yo, he was with his bitch every day, every night, nigga. When he told me she was pregnant, I'm like, nigga, you sure it's yours? Yo, I'm one of them niggas. Hold on, I might have to get Wack on this. Hold on. By the way, hey, shout out to Grand. My man Grand got Wack and Blueface a crazy ass deal with steak. Don't worry, man. You know, Grand the plug. Don't worry about it. Hold on, let me call Wack real quick. Yo, Wack.
What up, bro?
Wack. No homo, nothing. Can I say I love you? I'm gonna tell you why I love you, nigga. You answer on the first ring, nigga.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, but you might be in trouble or something. You know, it might be a distress call.
Yo, chat. That's the first ring Wack answered on. No, I'm on stream. I'm watching what went down yesterday with Blueface at his baby shower. You were involved. Yo,
yeah, R&B hosted the whole baby shower. We did the shower.
Oh, hey, listen. I do want to give you an apology. I'm gonna tell you the apology. Chat, I remember when Blueface had just went to jail, and I remember Krishan was getting like 70, 80K like by herself, like on Instagram Live. And Wack said one thing to me. He said, Blueface he's the clout. If he's not here, the clout don't exist. And I'm gonna be honest with you, after yesterday, I seen him building his new baby mama. When he with Krishan is back lit, Blueface got some shit going on, man.
Yeah. Always something. Always something going on. Shit. It's going on in nick of time. But yeah, R&B did the whole baby shower.
Oh, shit.
So, yeah, we did the whole shit. She did put it all together.
Shout out to R&B. Where R&B at?
Yeah. She right here. We had to get to the hospital. She's in the van labor.
What? Oh, shit.
Baby coming, my nigga. Perfect timing, right?
Well, I don't know how the labor stuff works. Like, when they go to the hospital, when does the baby come? Like, a couple days, a week?
Nah, shit. It can come 10 minutes. It can come 10 hours. It can come 3 hours. When they get to 10 centimeters dilated, that baby coming.
Okay, Wack, you got to do this one favor.
What up?
Just out of the sanctity of, you know, childbirth. I know I don't got no kids. I know you got kids, but I know RB got kids. You can't have him streaming in the goddamn hospital. No way.
I don't think there's, unless a nigga got some meta glasses on, they're not gonna let you come in that labor room and do that. I don't believe so.
Okay.
They might let him stream in the hospital, but you ain't going in that labor room.
Did you and R&B coordinate all that? Because we watching it right. Wack.
No, the whole baby shower, A to Z, R&B put all that together. I just provided location, but everything, all the setup, all the shit, all that, the R&B did that. She did that shit in like 6 days, bro. Crazy.
Wack, let me tell you this. I said this on stream, and I want to say it to you. What? Blueface is one of the best streamers out right now. I'm telling you this right now. He's the only person giving a reality show as a stream. I'm telling you what I said it myself. If Blueface stopped right now and said, y'all niggas need to pay $50 a month for this shit, I would pay it. Whatever, and I know you know, I see you shot my man Grant out. Grant gonna take care of you. You good. You're in good hands.
Yeah, got you. Yeah.
Good. But let me tell you this. What Blueface is doing right now on stream, other than Speed, who else? I got Speed and Neon. Other than Speed and Neon, Blueface is blowing everybody out the water. He's doing a reality show. This is not streaming. It's a reality show. There's women who is invested in his baby mama. There's women who is invested in Kershawn. There's the homies who love him. This is unprecedented.
Nah, you're right. You're right. We're gonna do some more crazy shit too. I got a crazy meeting this week. I had it last week. Worked out the numbers. You think he's where he at now? Watch when I lock down this next fight. It's gonna be crazy. Some shit that don't nobody see coming.
Yeah. DDG said like he waiting on your call. Like, why y'all icing out DDG?
What you mean? I talked to DDG last night. I put together a tour, him and Blueface. So I talked to DDG last night. He had a few things going on personal that would have kind of been in the middle of the tour. So he just asked me to push it back a month, which wasn't no problem with it. I pushed it back a month. So we were supposed to go out like mid-September. So we probably going to end up going out November, the first week of November. Just run out all November. So I talked to him last night.
Hey.
Now this is something they came to me and said, yo, set a tour up for us. So I just went and set the tour up. See, I keep telling people, when it comes to this management shit, it's all about your reach and your resources. What you can get done, and the shit you can't get done, can you still get it done? You know what I mean? So you ain't no fool. You know what's going on. You know, I kind of like stepped into the streaming realm with him because on that side of the business, I was letting him do his thing. And once I saw what he was doing, he kind of like was doing what he was doing. I said, all right, let me step in here and enhance it. So if you look at over the last month, we completely left Twitch. I set everything up, you know what I mean, over there with Kick. And, you know, we got other shit going on. So now it's going where it's going. So we're going to just keep adding to it. Keep adding to it.
Whack. I fuck with you so much. And I know, listen, you working with the right guy. My man Grand, he going to take care of you. But here's the thing. What happened in the last 3 days, the price just went up.
No, that's a fact.
We might have to renegotiate. Just remember that. And that's because I know you're a businessman. And by the way, Grand gonna know that, and Steak and Kicking, everybody gonna know that. Yo, right now, let me tell you this. The #1 streamer right now on Kick is not AD and Dean the Great. It's Blueface, because he's giving us a reality show. Grant, I love you. I know Grant's like, damn, we just had to deal with Whack, but that deal gotta get re-upped. I ain't gonna lie. Whack. We gotta get you back to the negotiating table. You, Grand, and Steak. You need a new deal.
No, no. I
After what I seen, what this nigga Blueface is doing, this is next level. Hey, by the way, Whack, can I ask you a question?
What up?
So my audience is telling me, so we have the Keefe D trial that started already. Okay. Yeah. Durk's trial is going to start on Monday. Yeah. They're telling me this an act. We love you, but you've covered Durk. He's one of the original artists that we start fucking with you with. You got to show up. I said, man, you know, LA's a long trip. I was already going to be there for Complex Con. And I got to do some shit with Whack. But they're telling me, yo, pull up. You know, Trap Lil Ross is there. They're saying, yo, you should be there. Whack, should I pull up?
Definitely, if you in town, definitely.
No. Here's the thing. I'm not in town, but I'll come in town because this Durk trial is gonna be a big deal. My audience, we don't want to hear about nothing else. This Durk trial, that's it.
Hey, look, bro. You seen that crazy shit came out, the text messages when Quando Rondo was trying to like ask for peace? That nigga Durk told that nigga, we're gonna give you a piece of this switch.
Oh my.
Yo,
hold on.
The text messages, bro.
Let me ask you a question, Wack. Let me ask you a question. You've been through wars, you've seen it all. When you seen that, if your enemies came to you and said, by the way, you know I confirmed? That text came after the Beverly Center event. So they killed Lil Pop already. Lil Pop got killed already. It's not that nobody got killed on that side. Somebody already got killed. They still was asking for peace.
Yeah, here go the thing.
If you were in that position,
who's to say Lil Pop was the target?
Well, hold on. I'm asking you, if Wack was in that position, they come to you, they say, listen, fuck that shit. We trying to get some peace. You've been through so many things. How do you play that situation?
You saying if I was Durk and Quando asked me for peace?
Let's say that. Cool. Yes.
Yeah, you're supposed to get a man his peace. Whether you're going to give him peace or not, you're supposed to give him his peace.
Wait, hold on. Wait.
You know, you playing with a different
Wait. What do you mean, whether you going to give him... Are you giving him peace or not?
Yeah, you give him peace of mind, but you ain't got to... You get a man his peace. If he asks for peace, then you verbally give him his peace. Listen, bro. Listen, it's easy to catch a rabbit when he feel like he's free to come out the hole, right?
Did you see the message where Durk says, yeah, I'm going to give you a piece of the switch?
Piece of the switch, yeah. That's nasty, bro. That's wild. Maybe he was talking shit, man. This shit talking.
I think he was talking shit, but I'm going to be honest with you. Let me ask you a question. Because you've been around these young, wild niggas. Has it ever, relayed to you, that's how Durk is on? That sounds crazy.
Hey, bro, listen, you got a bunch of people on the text blast. Maybe he felt like he had to, act a certain way in front of these dudes. I don't know, bro. I think, text messages can always be seen. I think he was just talking a little shit, bro. But it don't look good in the predicament he in now. You know what I mean?
Damn.
Don't look good at all. Because now they're going to use that towards his character. And what he's capable of doing, what he's off into. You know what I'm saying? They can't use his music, but they can damn sure use those text messages.
Could we admit that Durk is one of the realest niggas we've seen in this music shit? Come on.
Durk always been all right with me. When you saying... See, that's the thing, we got to stop glorifying real nigga shit because real nigga shit also...
Nah, come on, Wack. We gonna talk.
Shit.
Wack.
Nah, bro, because the kids out there, listen, bro, real nigga shit equates to stupid nigga shit.
Okay.
So yeah, say,
right.
Yeah, let's do the math.
Go ahead.
Because we glorify this shit, and then the kids like, yeah, we're gonna be on the real nigga shit like Durk. But that means you're gonna make the same mistakes, you're gonna do the same shit, and be looking at life in the motherfucking prison, bro. So at some point in time, we gotta really start calling this shit what it is. A nigga going over here down in your op for whatever reason, talking about it, making songs about it, down to op because he from a block and all that. Yeah, that ain't no real nigga shit. It is real nigga shit, but real nigga shit is stupid nigga shit. So we gotta start letting people know real nigga shit are these actions. But it ain't a smart thing to do. So if you saying a man that's getting a couple 100,000 a show, a man that's dropping platinum songs, a man that has touring power and shit like this, and he's still running around participating in these type of things, yeah, he was on some real nigga shit, which equates to
Wait, whack. I gotta ask you because they have the caption right now on Kick. Okay, they said you supposedly said to Blueface that baby might not be yours.
No, I told him, listen, what I told Blueface was, hey, bro, we don't know if the baby's yours.
Wait, which baby? Like
what it is.
Krishan Rock baby?
We don't know if that baby's his either. Blood test ain't been done. We talking about Nevaeh. We don't know if this baby's yours. But what we don't want to do is stress this woman out. And this your child, you know, and something's wrong with the child. Period. So we playing it like it's yours, right? Okay, cool. You see where we at? We had a $60 million fucking mansion giving a baby shower with your face and her face plastered everywhere. She's living in your home.
Whack. We gotta be honest. This girl, like, with all due respect to her, she's a little bit half retarded. Like, her kid
what
is.
What that got to do with what you mean half retarded?
Because Blueface been disrespecting her for the last 3 months. I know she's not smart enough to go get another nigga to get her pregnant. She's pregnant for Blueface.
I mean, listen, bro, I didn't watch Maury 20 times where I was wrong. At the end of the day, she's adamant that it's his child, but hey, bro, these days, you know, intentional or not intentional, you know, you don't know. I see stories of people raise kids 15 years, 12 years, 18 years. I saw a story of old man, kids 44 years old, 3 of them wasn't his. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, not to say that's what it is. I'm just simply telling him, hey, look, now, you taking care of her as if it's yours. So, let's not stress her the fuck out, bro. Like,
you're trying to play the 50s with me right now. I ain't gonna let you do it.
I'm not playing the 50s,
okay,
bro,
wait. Let me ask you a question.
Look, bro,
If Whack 100 if Whack 100 could dictate the situation, would you rather Blueface be with Jaden Alexis, Krishan Rock, or Nevaeh? Who do you?
I don't give a fuck who he with. That's his business.
Come on now.
I don't. I gotta listen. I got a rapport with Jaden, Nevaeh. You know, we just really started over the last 2 months. You know what I'm saying? She cool. She ain't did nothing to me. I personally don't fuck with Rock, period. So I just don't fuck with her. You know, the bitch be doing police shit.
Did you see Krishan? Yo, she knocked out 3 bitches last night.
I don't know. I seen her fight one. I don't know about no 3.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest with you. With all due respect to what's her name, Nevaeh and whoever, Blueface loves her. You know why? Let me tell you. I've been in that situation. It's a trauma bond. I seen Blueface. He got active a little bit. She got active. Let me tell you this. Ain't no pussy in the world. Her pussy could be fired. You know what he gonna say to Krishan at the end of the night? Fuck them bitch ass niggas. We both got it. I'm telling you, that's the thing.
That's his business, homie. Hey, listen. I don't live in his house. I don't ride in his cars. We conduct business together. We got a brotherhood. Whatever he doing, he doing. He know what I don't want around me. He know why. He don't trust a lot of shit around me because I am who I am and I can be who I want to be when I want to be that. So, you know, other than that's his business. He got to deal with that. You know, that ain't my business. But he want to deal with the headache of it. If it's a headache, that's on him, bro. That ain't my job to police who the fuck he want to be intimate with and late with. spend his time with. It's my job to make sure his business is ordered, he on time, contract is on the table, and he making money. Other shit ain't my job. As much as they want it to be, it ain't my job, homie. I got a woman that I don't have to worry about. So why would I concern myself with another nigga woman to worry about? That don't make sense. I have a woman that I don't have to worry about. The fuck I look like concerning myself with another man's woman to worry about. That ain't gonna happen.
I should agree with that.
You know what I'm saying? The fuck I look like that ain't. You know what I'm saying?
I absolutely agree with that.
Once we conclude our business, the baby shower was over at 8:30. Once he left the baby shower, whatever he chose to do, cool. You see, Krishan Rock wasn't at that baby shower.
Yeah, she wasn't at the baby shower. Well, maybe she was. You wasn't there though.
Who wasn't there? The fuck you mean I wasn't there? Motherfucking, you talking about? I was there from motherfucking 2 to 10.
Okay. Who do you prefer? Krishan or Nevaeh?
What do you mean preferred?
Yeah, you know what I'm
You mean
talking
who am I? You mean who I have a conversation with?
Yo,
like
whack.
who could I? I'm cool with Nevaeh. Me and Nevaeh ain't got a problem. I don't fuck with Rock, bro.
Whack.
What are you talking about? You slow retarded, nigga. I don't fuck with people that call polices and shit. Is you okay, nigga?
Whack. Let me tell you this. You know I love you because I know you.
I don't fuck with that, bro.
Whack.
That ain't no
You've been through it. You've been through it like I've been through it.
I ain't been through nothing. That ain't my woman, nigga. I ain't never done.
I know.
You ain't
of
never
course it
seen
ain't.
me
No.
deal with that
Of
type
course
of
it
shit.
ain't your woman. But here's the thing. You fuck with Blue as that's like your son. Every time you ever call me about Blue, you ain't never say that's my client. You talk about him like it's your family. Am I lying?
That's a fact. So, nigga, I don't give a fuck who my son fuck with. That's his business. I don't give a fuck who my daughter fuck with. My daughter can say my boyfriend is 63 years old. You are 22. That's your motherfucking business. I don't give a fuck. Fuck I look like, bro. Hey, listen, I'm gonna let you know right now. I got a life to live, homie. I don't live my life for my children. That's out. Once they grown, they left the nest, they gonna do it. I wish the fuck I would be running around here worried about what another grown motherfucker decisions is. Ain't gonna happen. You go to jail, call me. I might bail you out. You need somewhere to stay, you hungry, I might look out for you. But whatever the fuck you decide and choose to do in your personal life, you want to be a Buddhist, you want to stand on the corner with a bullhorn, be an Israelite, you want to go fuck with a old Chinese man or whatever, I don't give a fuck. I put all my time and attention into mine, homie. I wish the fuck I would be raising a 32 12-year-old, nigga. Not gonna happen. My job is over with, nigga.
Makes sense.
Oh, I'm not doing that. I wish I would be running around. Look, that's his motherfucking life. My daddy was a dope fiend. I don't live the life of my father. You get what I'm saying? So whatever the fuck life they want to live, that's on them, bro. I'm not finna concern myself with that shit. On some real shit, that's too much going on, bro. Because can't a motherfucker tell me nothing about mine in my space.
That should make sense.
Now, if you tell me, hey, Dad, I got to come home all fucked up, I may tell you your nigga, your bitch can come or can't come. You get what I'm saying? If you going to be over here, but as long as you out, you in your own space, what I look like, bro, giving a fuck about that. I may have some concerns, and I holler at you, hey, look, bro, this is going on. We might need to, chill out on this shit. Other than that, nah, man. You make your bed, you got to lay in it. I'm not finna do that. You've never seen me in Game or Ray J, none of that shit, bro. I don't think that's on that. Hey, look, bro, you gonna make this event? You at the airport? You in the studio? We got that done. You showed up. You did that drop. You shared that. You post that. Other than that, bro, like what they choose to do with their personal life, that's their personal business.
That's a fact.
I didn't call you and told you, hey, bro, You need to get away from that. That shit ain't, that shit kind of dangerous, bro. I don't think she got your best interest. I watched you run back to a bitch after I told you. I gave you a suggestion. I didn't get mad and say, oh, you's a sucker, you's a this. That what you chose to do. You went back, bitch bit you again, you got away from her. Maybe what our conversation I had with you helped you get away from her later on, but hey, bro, you got to live with that. All I can do is give you some advice, bro.
No.
That's it. You have kids and they get grown, keep thinking you're going to tell that grown motherfucker how to live their life. And they'll get further and further away from you.
It don't work. That's what you're saying.
Don't work? Hell no. You'll drive them together. All I do, I plant a seed and I bag up. And usually he'll call me and be like, hey, you were right. He tell me, you was right. It happened just like you said it was going to happen. But at least I planted the seed, so when it's in front of him, he's hearing my voice. He's like, oh, this is what Wack talking about. But I'm not finna be over there pressing no line about, man, shit, live your life, bro. Each his own. Some motherfuckers like shit you don't like. Some people, what's this word? Toxic.
Right.
I need some peace in my life, man.
Wack, listen, thank you so much, man. Me and you, everybody know you my brother, but we got to do some special shit. We got to put together a show. We got to put together something where listen, I want to be on a date where Wack is in my ear. I want to hear how Wack would tell me how to bag it up.
Wack, I can't tell you how to back it up, man. I can't tell you how to do that. You okay over there? You been around Charlemagne?
No.
You was around Charlemagne. Charlemagne.
Oh, Wack. Hey, by the way, hey, Wack 100. Hey, I want y'all to know, shout out to him, shout out to his queen. He has a lot going on. You guys go check him out. Listen, every time I stream, he could hop on. What up?
Yo, Halloween, I need you down in Miami. That's R&B's birthday. We're giving a yacht party, rooftop. We going up, Halloween. Big Meat's pulling up. First time Big Meat's Wack 100, face to face.
Wack, you don't gotta tell me about Big Meat's pulling up. If you're saying Halloween party, you R&B, I got a costume.
Miami.
I know. I'm gonna fuck it up. I got a
costume. Come on down. And then we going to the Young Miami. She got a Halloween party. My man headliner Mike's on, and we already got a section over there. So after we come off the yacht, hit the rooftop and eat and wine and dine, we're going to hit the Halloween party. Then I got Blueface hosting Live that Sunday. You know what I'm saying? The next day. So it's going down. We up the whole weekend.
Wack.
Make sure you down there.
I'm extremely proud of you. I'm extremely proud of Blueface. Yo, Blueface got it lit right now. Keep doing your thing. And again, this is exactly what it's for, man. I'm happy.
All right, for sure. Love.
Love, brother. We're on my scamming ass.
All right, man. We're pulling up to the Halloween party or what?
No, we are. Are you down to pull up?
Yeah, I'm there.
Oh, shit.
I'm there. Act, Young Miami. What if you and my Young Miami figure that shit out?
Now, Young Miami like me. She might step to me on some shit like, yo, listen, you know, I ain't really like Daphne and like Diddy showing up. Like, you know what I'm going to tell her? Don't worry. Diddy could get you back, but he ain't getting Daphne back. That's me. Yo, I'm sorry.
Holy.
Honestly, hey, yo, Diddy been in prison for a while. Like, yo, respectfully to Diddy, like.
That's your bitch now.
I ain't trying to say no shit. I'm just trying to tell you, like, yo, you know what I'm talking about? Like,
yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm also like a nigga. I ain't jealous like that. So it's like, yo, you know, nigga wait his turn. He try to pull up. Like, you never know. But right now, gotta wait your turn, bro. Just wait your turn.
Nah, you gotta do that Durk shit though. Act, if you don't go, like I said, I go.
Wait.
I'll be the eyes and ears.
No, we definitely need Durk and.
Like I said, Act, that's a backup plan. If you don't go, I'll get on the first flight Sunday.
Do you think Durk gonna be the case?
I mean, I hope he does. But Act, Durk did everything I do. I ain't gonna lie to you.
What you mean?
Nigga, if niggas kill my mans, nigga. Bro, we gotta kill you. Like,
well, if somebody kill mans, you're supposed to go to the cops. You're supposed to pray.
Nah, you gotta get back immediately. And you know why you gotta do it too 10 times more? Because you know Vaughn. Imagine niggas would have killed Durk. What Vaughn would have did, nigga. Oh, man. Nigga, he might have got on kick on some Blueface shit and streamed the murder. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that should have been... then dropped a crazy story about it, nigga. And a song. Bro, I'm telling you. That's why Durk really had to do it, bro. You gotta slide for Vaughn, nigga like Vaughn. Because you know he would have smoked 20 niggas for you. He probably killed niggas for Durk already.
Nah. He not like that. Durk.
Bro, Vaughn's probably smoked a nigga for Durk. Not saying Durk told him to do it, but probably already, you know, handle some business for Durk. So it's like, niggas kill me, you don't do nothing about it? Nigga, you crazy. Not nigga, what they say in LA? Nigga, that's a DP.
I got one more topic. Yo, I'm gonna hit you off of this shit, but let me hit this topic real quick. Chat. Holy. Chat. Oh man. I hate that I had to do this. I really hate it. Chat.
Speakerphone.
So apparently, there's new unreleased footage that's being now released. I know. Do the math. That shows Beyonce, 19 years old, talking to Michael Jackson on the phone, but in 2001. The Daily Mail and The Sun put this out. Let's watch.
I'm gonna pass out.
Michael?
Yes, Mark.
Here we go. I have Beyonce here.
Hi. Hi, Beyonce.
How you doing?
Oh, good. I really appreciate you doing this.
Nah. Hold up. I want to play the whole video because niggas is playing. Hold on. Let's play the whole video. Here we go.
All right, here we go. Come on over here.
Come on over here.
Here, you can do. You want to sit up? You want to make this easier? You can sit on my lap. Michael. Hi. Okay, we're in. Okay. All right, we're in the studio, and I have Beyonce sitting on my lap, and I'm gonna put you on speakerphone.
Oh God. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna put you on speakerphone to talk to her, and give. Okay, you're shaking. Okay, you ready? Okay, hold on.
Oh no. I'm gonna pass out.
Michael?
Yes, Mark.
Here we go. I have Beyonce here.
Hi.
Hi, Beyonce.
How you doing?
Oh, good. I really appreciate you doing this because we're giving back.
I'm very honored. I can't believe I'm doing this.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
But thank you. Brad Buxer is putting down the track now.
Right here, Michael.
Brad,
Yes.
you're putting down the track now.
Yep. Yeah, Beyonce's gonna go in the studio and lay it down now, and you're gonna give her inspiration.
Michael, when she was listening to the track, she fell in love with it immediately.
Yes, I did. I love it.
You did?
Yeah,
Yes.
immediately, Michael.
It's wonderful.
She lit up. I mean, immediately from the very first line of the first verse.
But please don't, Beyonce. My voice.
Your voice sounds great.
You sound.
He was getting over the flu when we recorded this.
You know, the flu. I had the
And
flu.
This is only his demo track for everyone.
That's
to
how his
hear,
voice
so,
sounds when it's
yeah.
when he has the flu.
Well, it sounds wonderful. And the first line, I screamed. Literally, I screamed.
And Michael, she's, these guys can sing. I mean, she's gonna nail this. This is great. So we're happening. The vibe couldn't be any better.
Let's get going then.
All right, let's get going.
Love you, Michael.
I love you too.
All right,
Bye.
talk to you later, Michael.
Love you.
Love you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, that was tight.
He gets very emotional over this project. I mean,
I'm happy I talked to him. Oh, I want to do a little.
Wow. Wow.
Love you,
Wow. Now, what's my opinion of it? I don't take too much of it. Beyonce, an amazing and beautiful girl. Not going to make up conspiracy theories about whatever. The reality is this. Beyonce came out at a time in the music industry. She probably was being used. She's not going to say that. Because part of being in this industry is hiding and concealing what you had to go through. So, at the end of the day, watching her, and I don't feel any type of way, honestly.
Michael.
I love you too.
All right.
Bye.
Talk to you later, Michael.
Love you.
Love you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Love you. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, that was tight.
He gets very emotional over this project. I mean,
I'm happy I talked to him. Oh, I want to do a little.
Wow. At the end of the day, I'm not mad at Beyonce. I'm not mad at Jay. I think what happened or what did get shown is based on a young artist trying to get on. I'm not upset, or do I think that she owes anything more than what she is given? The reality that everyone's setting is that people are clueless. People don't know what they're going to do, what they want, and what they desire. And I'll leave it at there for now. But chat. Love y'all. I'm getting out of here. We've done 5 hours without the intro, but thank y'all. Chat.